Totally forgot to swap the mic back to being on that thing in OBS because I recorded some things using it while I was gone. Whoopsie! Hey everyone. I hope you're doing well tonight. Ash, yes you are first. Kaito, good to see you and let the hydration flow. Technically I've been ready for about a minute, but I'm checking something real quick on Cookie Run Kingdom because I have an addiction. By that I mean, holy shit, I have so much stamina, I gotta use it! Ah! Just let that idle while we go. They are. Hey, Prop, hope you're doing well tonight as well. You've discovered you do not care for Danganronpa. You don't care a single bit. I am afraid that might be what happens with me when I get to playing those. So, it's okay you're being a bad person? What? What are you doing? Who are you killing? Take the knife out of the back, Kaito. You gotta aim 2 inches to the right for a faster kill. Come on. Now, I have slowly been being driven mad because just for the sake of accuracy throughout the last bit, I've been working on getting something working on Desmume for this. By that I mean figuring out which option to click, because for some reason, in doing some tests before stream... Oh, you're being like my friend Anthem. I get you. I was watching them play for a good amount today. When playing this on Melon DS, it only ran at 40 frames a second, which meant the game just ran super slowly. So, we're back on Desmume, and there's something about seeing this again after so long that just hits you right in the heart. And hey, you har. Gonna live here myself and going live yourself in a bit. Mom busting your foot and make your knees look after your region. Ah, yeah. No, I've been there just for working shit reasons. I get you. I get you. Now just imagine. Oh wait, where is? I need that. There's. Oh wait, no, is it coming through on this? Where is the audio? Because I can hear the watch going off every second. Eh? There we are. Now I see it moving. Almost something relaxing. I miss when, like, there was some amount of audio on Nintendo OSs. I don't know why. Like the DSi menu takes me back. But let's not mess around any longer. Let's get right into the game. Capcom presents Moby Clip Video Codec Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. Now, I should note, I did test this a little bit just to see if a controller worked with it, because I wasn't sure if it actually did. Thank God it does, because my arm hurt when I did Ace Attorney 1 and I was just doing the mouse the entire time. Working at a traveling carnival in town to pay for your first DS. I forget the... I want to say my first DS was a birthday gift. I got it with Spectrobes. Must have been unconscious for a while. My head feels fuzzy, kind of like some swing through darkness. When I came to, there was a woman standing there. A woman I don't know. At least, I don't think I know her. Yeah. And then there was the man with a gun. I don't know him either. Well, probably not. Anyway. Now, I'm not the kind of guy who can just stand back and watch a poor woman get shot, but I have just one little problem. I'm already dead myself. Hi. Nice to meet you. It has got to be me. There's no question about it. After all, do you see any other dead bodies lying around here? So long, sister. I feel bad for her, sure, but what can I do? I'm dead, but just as I was thinking this. This is no time to be lolling around dead. You're the only one who can save her. Oh, Red! First DS game was the FF3 remake. I remember the first game for every single one of my DSs. DS, it was, because I started with the DS Lite, the black one. Because I didn't get the brick. For that, it was Spectrobes. For the DSi, which came out on my birthday, it was 2 games at once. It was Dragon Quest Monsters Joker and Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia. For my 3DS, it was Super Street Fighter 4 3D. And I forget what the first game I got with my new 3DS was. What the? The whole world just changed on me. Welcome to the Ghost World, the land of the dead. Voice in my head? Who are you? No time for introductions now. You have to save her. I know you can do it. All I have to do is use your powers. Huh? Me? Save her? How? Take a look at your corpse. Do you see that blue flame? That's your soul. And you see that bright white spot nearby? That's a core. A core? Just looks like a railway crossing gate to me. Look, the best way to understand it is just to try it. First of all, try touching your soul. Or how about I use a D-pad instead? Next, with your finger still on it, slide your soul across to connect it with the core. Congratulations! Your soul has now possessed the crossing gate. So, what, now I'm a crossing gate? Now then, use the crossing gate to save the woman. What? But how? In a moment, time will start to flow normally again. That will be your chance. Listen, when the man pulls the trigger, the woman dies, right? So before that happens, you have to use your powers to stop it. Hey, wait a second. I still know what you're talking about. You'll see. You'll see. Now then, time will start to flow again. Oi. Hold it! Well played. What just happened? That was one of your powers at work. A ghost trick. Roll credits. You mean, I made that crossing gate move? That's right. You manipulated that object with the power of the dead, a ghost trick. Damn, this fucking music already. Holy shit! And all you have to do to perform a trick like that is touch the trick button. Now, the woman's fate has changed, albeit just a little. Yeah, she still kind of has a gun pointed at her. Yes, that's not good, is it? But at least now you're starting to figure out how to use your powers. So enter the ghost world with the ghost, and possess an object, and then perform a trick with it, eh? Now you're getting it, so let's move on to the next step. Try possessing a different core. What do we got? I can't reach whatever that is, so guitar? Ah, I see, a guitar then, is it? Hey, what do you want from me? I would prefer that giant wrecking ball. That would solve the problem real quick, I bet. I guess I can't reach chords that are too far away. Well, I guess we'll see what you can do with that guitar. Let's set time in motion again and find out. Who's there? Hold it! That's gonna be the slowest running away I've ever seen. So I'm gonna have to come up with something more. Let's see what core is close enough to possess from here. I guess all there is me. I'm trying to be picky. I've got a woman to save. I like your attitude. It's admirable, truly, but what? If I can manipulate objects, then I ought to be able to manipulate my own corpse, right? Well, tell you what, why don't you just try it and see? Go ahead and possess your corpse. Alright, now we'll set time in motion. Okay, go ahead and try the trick button. Nothing's happening. Exactly. Sad but true, I'm afraid. You can only manipulate non-living things. Corpses, even if they aren't alive anymore, aren't really just ordinary things. What the fuck? Why is this soundtrack so funky? You've gotta be kidding! Wait, what about that woman? What's happening to her? Let's take a look, shall we? If you want to take a look around, you can slide the screen. Slide the screen? It's easy. Here, give it a try. Touch the screen, slide in any direction you want. Okay, good. I can use the D-pad for this too. Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. Out of my way. Ah! I'm on my way. Hey, it's a title screen. In the end, it looks like her fate remains unchanged. So what good are these ghost tricks of mine? But just as I was thinking this... Pixar. Hello there. How are you feeling? Not very well, I imagine. A terrible tragedy. What happened tonight? Ah, ignore me, are you? It's a little too early to be so stiff and cold, I'd say. Ah, so it was you. You with that voice in my head, right? Well, I wouldn't say voice exactly. The dead don't have voices, you see. Yeah, the fucking animations are really smooth. I'm trying to figure out how much of this game is 3D. It's looking like the character models all are, but the backgrounds are 2D, so that means there's not a lot being actively drawn, maybe? Or at least, like, the important actors are 3D, so that means there's not so much happening on screen that the frame rate suffers for it. Well, I wouldn't say voice exactly. The dead don't have voices, you see. It's more like my thoughts are being beamed directly into your mind. That's one of the little tricks ghosts can do. Looks like my ghost tricks didn't do much good. She still ended up just as dead as before. That's true. For now. For now? Well, I still have more to teach you about the powers of the dead, your ghost tricks. Who exactly are you, anyway? Before I answer that, I think we should save this young lady. You see, I am God. Fear me, mortal. Isn't it a shame to see such a pretty young woman lying here like a discarded piece of trash? But what can I do? She's already dead. Time for more ghost lessons for you, my friend. First of all, how do you possess me? Possess you, huh? Once you've done that, I'll tell you a little about another one of your powers. Checking something on my phone. Give me a second. Alright, that looks good, that looks right. That, and... We're good. Phone, you go over here now. Alright, back to the game. Sorry about that. Why am I so determined to save this woman? After all, it's not like I know her. But I guess I'll take the desk lamp on his invitation anyway. The reason's twofold. Number one, I'm not the type to leave women lying around, discarded like trash. And number two, I don't have anything else to lose at this point. That thought bubble that you just touched, those are your thoughts, what you're saying to yourself in your head. My thoughts, huh? So the dead don't have voices. And what we think is communicated directly to one another. So these thought bubbles are sort of stand-in. I think I'm starting to get it. No, I think so too. Just remember to always keep an eye out for thought bubbles. Okay, good idea. I might just get some important clues from them. Now then, in order to possess me, you first have to enter the ghost world. And the ghost button is your trick in. The best thing to do is try it. The ghost button, eh? Guess I'll give it a little touch. Alright, so maybe R will work for that? Okay, good. Alright, you're too far out of reach, so let's try going this way. By the way, have you taken a look at the top screen? What about it? It tells you what trick you can perform with the object you're currently possessing. The information is there for you to check it out whenever you need it. So in the case of this folding card, it looks like I can unfold it. And to perform a trick on the object you're possessing, you first have to return to the land of the living. Now, okay. This time the back button is your ticket out of the ghost world. Well, good luck. We're counting on you. We're? As in multiple? Oh boy. Who's this we? Hey, Wind, hope you're doing well tonight. Welcome. Yeah, you didn't really miss anything. My god, they are dancing. I didn't even notice. Please tell me someone's taken that and just mixed it with the Superstar Saga boss, no, battle theme, not the boss theme. Huh, that's funny. What is? My corpse and her corpse, there's definitely something different about the two. Something emanating from my corpse. And that's because you're special. What's that supposed to mean? Not everyone who dies gets special powers, you know. So those waves are because of my powers of the dead, huh? Anyway. Congratulations, you passed. Well, what do you know? What prize do I get? A new power. What else? Another one? Now, let's review. You can possess objects and manipulate them, right? Now, what do you suppose will happen if you possess a corpse? Nothing, because I already tried that, remember? And nothing happened at all. True, you don't have the ability to manipulate a corpse. However, there is something else you can do. Oh, yeah? What's that? Why don't you try and see? Sure thing, mysterious ghost lamp. Oh, God. My brain went to two things immediately at once. The fucking super focused dimension that Apollo sends anyone when he tries to look at them. And Gygas. Okay. What's this? Can you hear me? Wait a minute, what's going on here? Looks like she's unconscious, poor thing. Unconscious, but she's dead. Yes, but think back. Remember when you died? When you came to your senses, you'd been unconscious too. Unconscious, eh? Now think about it, the desk lamp is right. When I came to, I was already dead. Lewd. Yeah. Let's leave her like this for now. And while she's resting, we can save her life. Oh, sure, you make it sound so easy. And it is easy. When you use your powers on a corpse, you can go back to the past to a time 4 minutes before that person's death? Okay. Are you serious? Back through time? That's right, but there is a catch. It only works on new corpses. Corpses that have been dead for less than 1 day. And she's still very well within that time limit. Might well want to give it a try before it's too late. But this is crazy. None of it makes any sense. We're talking about the powers of the dead here. It doesn't have to make sense. So what I'm learning in right now is that this lamp is just a stand-in for Takumi and telling us, fuck logic. Gotta get back. Back to the past now. Jack. Now then, let's go, shall we? To the time 4 months before this woman was murdered. Hey, wait a second, I also know what you're talking about. You'll see. You'll see. Whoa. Well, that was cool. And so now I'm back in time to witness this woman's last 4 minutes alive. Not as a fuzzy, distant memory of the past, but as a very real, living present. Zone D Waste Center. Wake up, are you okay? What happened to you? Oh no, he's dead. Who are you? Or was that her saying that? Here's my business card right here, sister. My little golden friend. You did this. You killed him, didn't you? Instead of playing whodunit right now, you ought to be more concerned about your own fate. Who are you? Some sort of hitman? What do you want with me? They said we had to rub out all the last traces of Temsik left in this country. Temsik? What in the world is that? Beats me. I'm just doing what I'm told. All I know is you've got nowhere else to run to. Time to die, sister. As long as that bad boy wrecking ball stays right up there where it belongs. Look, all I want to know is, who are you? You don't know me, and I don't know you. It's just business. So long, sister. No. Hold it! Who's there? Hold it! A shotgun, kind of a flashy weapon for a hitman, don't you think? Not flashy, just thorough. They call me nearsighted Jigo, but I never let my prey get away. Ever thought about just buying a pair of glasses? Yeah, that sure is an oddly specific thing to say, isn't it? Well, sister, this is it. Two things looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. And there you have it, the last 4 minutes of her life. No! It's kind of ironic when you think about it. A woman toyed with by fate and a man toyed with by a ghost. But she still died. Yes, and you can change that with your ghost tricks. Just like you did 4 minutes ago. Possess and manipulate, huh? A ghost and then trick. What about detective? I think the Phantom's kind of taken care of. Getting strong Emma vibes from her. She might have snafus on her. Like, they share a color palette, more or less. Actually, no. She's like if Emma had Athena's color palette. Those Emma vibes might be more accurate than you think. What, are they voiced by the same person or something? Actually, no. Emma never really had a voice, did she? And you can rewind these 4 minutes as many times as you'd like, too. Now then, are you ready? Yeah, let's do it. So I start from there. So this is 4 minutes ago, eh? Fine, I get it. What am I doing way down here? That's just how it works. Her corpse was your gateway into the past, after all. So naturally, your starting point is where her corpse was. And this is where she died. Okay, I get it now. Hop in, then. There are only 4 minutes left before she dies. You better try to get to her as fast as you can. There's no time to lose. Alright, so we get to see these scenes unfold each time. The red comes from this game's color palette, because it seems to like that a lot. The last seconds of her life are counting down. Looks like I better get up there fast. That's right. Have a look at the top screen. The top screen, huh? The sand in the top of that timer is how much time she has left. Get to her quickly before all the sand is gone. Up you go, then! Mannequin doesn't do anything. But the tire can roll. Ooh. The blender! Who are you? Some sort of... Okay, we're just seeing this dialogue again. Temsik. Holy shit, how you get... But is the bike control really weird? Oh boy. If I get BDSP, I'm probably getting it for Christmas. No, what time's running out? Yes, so let's work on that. Oh, I need to close. Will it blend? It will blend, but that doesn't look like it does anything. Oh! Darn! If I'd hopped into the flag, it would have taken me up. Timing is important too when it comes to ghost tricks. Is that a fact? You can touch the ghost and trick buttons anytime you want, so keep an eye out for the ghost button even when you're manipulating. So I can press whatever the button is being displayed on screen at any time, huh? So once you get the blender and fan going at the same time, that's your chance. You'll be able to move the flag then. You just have to find the right timing. Alright, okay. Interesting. I'm so used to letting animations play out in anything that waiting for them like that, or actively not waiting, is going to be a bit unusual for me, but oh well. Just a few more steps. I hope I make it in time. Bike. Does that mean there's technically two me in this timeline right now? Now's your chance to change your fate. Have as much time left. This has come down to a battle of seconds. Oh boy. Pedal and ring are all I have right now. He reacted strongly to the sound of the guitar, so I'm going to guess it's this. Damn it! What's going on here? You said a jiggle never misses as long as the target's within point-blank range. I wouldn't exactly call the distance you were at point-blank. Looks like you made it just in time. Barely. Yep, she's still alive. And in that split second, hope was born. Just now, her fate has changed, albeit ever so slightly. Feels like it turns too sharply, maybe you just get used to it. Yeah, I've had some things like that. Like, that was me with the... When I first played X and Y, like, getting into it for the first time, I hated how the roller skates controlled, but now I'm like, I wish we had that still. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. The bridge is up. Now we're on the ground, so the pedal would probably work. Said her fate was changed. Looks like she's still in the same predicament. Said her fate was changed ever so slightly. I guess I'm gonna have to take care of that guy once and for all. But there isn't much time left, depending on what you do. There is still the possibility of failure. I don't want to think about failure now. No, of course not, but still. Do you ever feel like you want to start over? Just press the hourglass button before the time runs out. The skates felt so good once you got used to them. Before that, a little bit weird. Hey, Volt. You're late. How's the game going? We're, having a time. I'm responding to a DM right now. Yeah, the X and Y skates. Although, you never know. You might learn a thing or two when time runs out, too. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. So, sometimes going for a I'm assuming when time runs out, I just loop back to the start, like we saw happen the one time. So I might learn key information from that. Okay, good to know. But right now, I'd better go after those two. Ladder or lever? Extending that would probably hit him. That's probably going to lower the wrecking ball, which they subtly hinted is important, so let's do that. Oh, it'll just move it over him. You hear something? The fact the killer's like, you fucking hear something? It took me about 2 turns to get used to them, but after that, they were pretty fluid. Helps that X and Y was a game I went for somewhat of a complete Pokedex in. Alright, so... Can't pedal anymore. Oh, no, I can still pedal. Let's try extending the ladder. And that gives me a way up to the wrecking ball. Oh, this is gonna be funny. Crunch! There is no longer a person there. Oh. I wasn't expecting him to just be a fucking PSG on the side. Oh. Yeah, I don't know how I didn't notice that shadow. But fuck. That's funny. How does it feel to save the lady's life? The danger's gone. Yes, looks like the danger. Mr. Danger, in fact, rolled away somewhere. You used your powers to avert that woman's fate. So I did all that, huh? You most certainly did. And I know you could do it. So I lost my life tonight and saved somebody else's. God, the DS FMV bitrate really showing its villainry there. Mega Man ZX and ZX Advance suffered for that. When I came back to the present, it was raining. I had saved the life of the stranger now for sitting forlornly in the rain, even as the story of my life on this planet comes to an end. A stranger. That word strikes a chord, and a terrible truth begins to dawn on me. I can't recall a thing. Who am I? What is this place? And most important of all, why was I killed? Your story isn't over yet. Who exactly are you, anyway? Just call me Ray. As in ray of light in the darkness. Ray, huh? So you aren't going to tell me your real name, I take it. You haven't told me your name yet either, actually. I can't remember. Yes, I guess the memories of the newly departed tend to get a bit confused. Some of us get our memories back, others never do. But if you ask me, does it really matter? After all, there's only one path left to the dead, and that is to disappear. Sup, kick? How you doing, man? How have Metroid Dread runs go? Did you PB again tonight, or was it just the one? Disappear? When the sun rises in the morning, I'm afraid you're going to cease to exist. What? Tomorrow morning? But wait a minute, these powers of the dead. Yes. I'd like to use them to save somebody else's life. And whose life might that be? Do you even have to ask? Mine, of course. Ah, I see. But think about it this way. If we could use ghost tricks to save ourselves. Wouldn't I have tried to save myself as well? I mean, look at me, I'm a desk lamp. Why a desk lamp anyway? I'm not really sure myself, to be honest. But in any case, seems we are unable to use our powers on our own corpses. PB'd again, 118, 20, 55. Hell yeah, it's like a 3-minute from the last one? Fuck yeah, dude. You're kidding! You'll only exist in this world until tomorrow morning. I'm afraid that fact can't be changed. So there's really no escaping my own death. In the morning, I'm going to cease to exist. Apparently, there's nothing I can do to change that. But just the same, I still want to know. I want to know my story. The lost story of my fate, right up until the time of my death. And until I learn that, you won't be able to rest in peace, right? Very well. I understand how you feel. You want to go and relearn the truth about your death, as well as you should. I will, but let's see, how should I go about doing that, I wonder? I can't even imagine what the first step would be. The first step? That's easy. You start with her. Just gonna sit there sneezing? You alright? The person who witnessed your death. She should have some important clues, don't you think? Hey, you're right! Not only that, she might even know who I am. Yes, I'd say there's a very good possibility of that. What was I doing here tonight in a place like this? That woman probably knows the answer. That's right. Never forget that. She's the key to everything tonight. The key to everything? What do you even mean? You'll know soon enough when you regain your memory. Yeah, I'm a blank sheet of paper right now. I should probably keep some sort of record of everything I learned tonight. That's a very good idea. Touch the notebook button to review records of what you've learned, and be sure to check it out now and again. Memories aren't the most reliable things, after all. Alright, so we got our court record. Alright then, I wish you good luck. Yeah, that's gotta be fucking jam-packed. Alright, so there's that. That's the trick. Alright, starts the button for that. Okay. Me, the mystery. I lost my life at the lonely spot on the outskirts of town. I'm trying to regain my lost memory and find out the truth behind my death. My only lead is the red-headed woman who witnessed that death. Woman who was at the scene of my death. I don't know her name or anything else about her. She'd already been killed once by the hitman. I saved her with the powers of the dead. He calls himself Ray. I don't know who he really is. He taught me the secrets of the powers of the dead. He calls himself Nearsighted Jigo. He's a sniper who carries a golden shotgun. Somebody apparently ordered him to kill the red-headed woman and me, but he's gone now due to an unfortunate accident. The place I lost in my life. It appears to be a junkyard on the outskirts of town. Here I met Ray, who taught me about my powers, and a red-haired woman, who might have information about my death. Okay, that's also where I can save. Fast saving. Love to see that on a Nintendo DS. Yes, I'm calling you out, Pokemon. I better not let her out of my sight. And besides, I'm not the kind of guy who can just let a woman sit sneezing in the cold rain. I think I'll try to move closer. Can't get closer than that, but I can pedal to move along this wire, probably. Or not. Can I reach that? No, I can't. Can't reactivate this. Will the bell do something? Oh, that wasn't the bell. That was the, handlebars. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Looks like she's saying something to herself. But unfortunately, I can't hear it from here. That's no problem for ghosts like you, as long as your target's not too far away. Just like you do with your own thought bubbles. If you touch the thought of the bubbles of the living, you can listen to what they're saying. Maybe I'll just take a little listen then. Always watch out for the thought bubbles of the living. They might give you some important clues. And I think I missed whatever that dialogue was then. Do I actually need to touch that screen for those ones? Because I've more or less just been using the DualSense this entire time. Kitty! I love them so much. Yeah, I actually need to touch those. Okay, that's... I'll get used to that. But seriously, what in the world just happened? What's this? Some kind of note? I want to see that note. I wonder what I wrote in it. Hopefully it's not just a shopping list or something. Yeah, that wouldn't help. Should I check it out? Tiny notes. Did I write in this note? Maybe I should give it a read. So you don't remember writing it, No, I don't remember writing it, but even more importantly... I didn't get a chance to read that note. Not to interrupt your own train of thought, but I wonder if you've realized where this telephone call is coming from? How would I know that? Think back. Before you helped to avert their fate, didn't a telephone call come in around this time too? Oh yeah! That telephone call! Exactly. In other words, at this very moment on the other end of this telephone line is the culprit who ordered your murder. Why do I have pings on Discord? What? I recommend you possess the telephone. Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your ghost tricks. And then I saw him. Right there on the other end of the line, I saw the face of the man who ordered me dead. Why does he look like a lemming from Lemmings? If they were also Dr. Wily. Is it done? Speak up, man. Did you get her? Who is this? Yes. 1,000 pardons, my dear lady. I must have dialed the wrong number. So that's him, huh? The man who stole my life. That's right. So what do you think? Would you like to go see him? You better believe I would. And you would do well to listen to me. We ghosts exist by possessing inanimate objects. However, there is one way we can move from one place to place to place over great distances. And that would be... The dead can jump from point A to point B by moving over phone lines. Say what? Oh no, I can to help you. You'll have to do the rest yourself. You're not coming with me? I'm afraid not. My powers have grown weak. I've already used up most of my remaining strength just to get here tonight. But I had to come to ask for your help. My help? Many mysterious things will happen in this town tonight. I'm trusting in you to get at the bottom of them and find out the truth. You're the only one who can do it. I want you to use your powers of the dead to find this truth. I'm grateful to you I'm grateful to you for everything you've done, but I can't promise I'll help. Tomorrow morning I cease to exist. That doesn't give me a whole lot of time. I need to possess my own mystery and find out the truth about myself. And that's more than enough. Huh? If you succeed in doing that, you'll have done what I asked anyway. And two are one and the same. Whoops. Let me unmap the save state buttons. Forgot those were on L2R2 for a second there. Like to use those mostly for the ending of a stream or something, anything, and that's mostly behind the scenes stuff. There we go. One and the same? This desk lamp knows a whole lot more than he's telling me. Now then. From that call a moment ago, you now have the culprit's telephone number. The rest is all up to you. Sis 1729. Okay. And so the story of the search for myself begins, a story that will last one night only. Tomorrow morning, I will cease to exist, and I'm surprisingly okay with that fact. I have to find the answers before the sun comes up. Why was I killed? And what exactly is going to happen in this town tonight? That was very Ace Attorney, but some of that sound font sounded very Mega Man Star Force. Who am I? Why was I killed? The one who's sure to know the answers to those questions is the man who ordered my murder. At the end of the phone line is the very man who had me killed. Our meeting is all so sudden, I'm really not sure I'm prepared for what's to come. Why the fuck does that look like if Kazuya from Tekken was also a Reaver bot and also M. Bison? What? Yes. If what I read in this file is true, this woman could be quite a bedeviling little bit of trouble for us. She needs to be erased, tonight. Confound that nearsighted Jigo. His skills are as feeble as his eyesight.
Not to worry, sir. I've already taken the next step, sir.
Yes, but I say, the last thing I ever expected was to talk to the target herself. Even if it was only over the telephone. I must admit, my good man, it put me in quite a tizzy there for a moment. What is this place? These oddly luxurious furnishings, this oddly refined music, and that odd little machine. I've never seen a room like this before. I don't know why. The guy on the right's animation and character design also reminds me of, I'm not sure if you guys ever played them, because I only played the second one, the Touch Detective duology on DS, where you play as this little girl going through a very Tim Burton-esque, macabre, slightly horror-adjacent, but like cutesy horror world. Very lighthearted comedic game, despite it at the same time. Fun game. I played the second one and 100%ed it from a library rental. That was a lot of fun. But one thing's for sure. But yeah, he reminds me of a character from that, namely a dude dressed like corn. But one thing's for sure. These people are assassins. And what's more, that red-headed woman is another one of their targets. That file the old man has. Maybe he'll give me some information on my redhead. Yes, how much longer, my good man?
We're charging up our backup power now, sir. The process should be completed in about 30 minutes, sir.
Yes. But confound that Jigo, I say. Every year his reliable range gets shorter and shorter. He'll get coal in his next pay envelope, confound it!
Or might I suggest glasses in his envelope instead, sir?
Seems this file contains information about that redhead. But I can't read it when it's closed. Great Scott, did you see that? The file ran up and snapped at me, my good man. Nearly bit my head off. I didn't hear of them until I just saw it at my library, but it in a lot of ways fulfills like that same kind of point and click adventure, try things with everything until you find what works, combine items, all that. Not quite Ace Attorney-esque, I'd more closely compare it to
what's a good example?
My brain immediately goes to Secret Monkey Island, like the Humongous Entertainment games, things like that, and that is how it kind of plays in the point and click adventure aspect of it, but the writing is more... The character interaction is closer to like an Ace Attorney, in a way.
Not to worry, sir. I've already seen it on that target, Miss Lynn. Seen to it that the target, Miss Lynn, is no longer a threat, sir.
Bah, that's not what I'm talking about, man. Lynn, huh? So that's her name, is it? But this file... It's like it's written in a foreign language. I can't read it at all.
Why is he just putting away that file and relaxing, sir?
The fuck just fell? My library had a lot of video games. You could rent one at a time, I think it was. I think you could have it for 12 days before bringing it back and extending, or bringing it back, period. I played a lot of games like that. That's like how I played the Destroy All Humans games, TMNT Battle Nexus, Touch Detective, the Alex Rider game on Nintendo DS, the Jumper game on Wii. What else did I rent a lot of? I think I may have rented Metroid Prime 2 that way. I think that's how I first played that. The phone fell. Okay. Was there anything else? Fuck. I don't really remember. Oh, Beautiful Joe. Beautiful Joe. That's how I played both of those. At least of the main ones.
You have a very important job ahead of you tonight, sir.
Darn. This is a pickle. The phone and I got put neat away. No, the phone and I got put away neatly. The only thing I've learned is the name Lynn. This sure is a weird room. I traveled through the phone line to get here. But where exactly is here? And who exactly are these people? I could turn back on the projector probably, because that's the only way I'll be able to reach any of those three things down there. Yes, there was an Alex Rider Stormbreaker game based off the movie of the first book. It was very shovelware, but I 100%ed it because I had it for like a week to 12 days. I forget the exact time span. And our library still does it, but I don't think they get many modern games in anymore. Because they only used to have what would, like, at least they would only have out the, like, relevant consoles. Like, they had PS2, Xbox Original, GameCube, and DS games when those were popular. But then as the 360, PS3 came out, they moved the PS2, Xbox Original games into storage. Same with Wii, same GameCube for Wii, and brought those out. But ever since our library got redone, I want to say that was maybe 2016, 2017, somewhere in there. All of the games they've ever had, as well as new ones they keep getting in, are just on a single set of shelves near the entrance. And there are a lot there. From memory, I believe that is the consensus on the Alex Rider movie. I saw it twice, maybe. And I was entertained as a young kid, but that was about it. I look back and I'm like, yeah, there's probably better spy movies. It introduced me to the books, at least, which, even though I am severely far behind, because I think they were still making new ones, like, as of, like, the last 2 years, I liked the books a lot, especially the one where he gets to be in a weird VR video game level.
Egad, are you trying to give me a case of the vapors?
My apologies, sir, but I did not touch it, sir. It appears the equipment is still malfunctioning, sir.
Bah! Granted, technology is certainly a convenient thing, but our use of it is just plain off, confound it! Yes, in any case, I don't wish to see the face of my current target, good man.
As you wish, sir. In that case, might I suggest this, sir?
Yeah, hey, that's... yes, Cecil.
If all goes with our deal tonight, we'll have the power to change the world, sir.
Yes. It is a very important night indeed, my good man. We can't afford to make mistakes.
Yeah, the newest Alex Rider book was in 2018. I remember learning that, like, sometime last year and being like, what? Because the last one I remember coming out is the one after the one that ends with him splashing down from a satellite. I don't remember which one that was, because it's been a hot minute.
And that is why we can't afford to trust that Cecil. Now, we must be very careful.
Cecil? That must be my name. Now that I hear it, it does sound familiar. A deal, huh? What could that be all about? Just what was I exactly up to, I wonder?
We are completely prepared for tonight, sir.
Yes. All we have to do is pluck the fruit to success.
One thing's clear, these villains seem to know me. And another thing, seems to be some kind of connection between me and this Lynn. Why else would our names both come up here like this? Alright, so now I need to wait for them to turn it back off.
Where is your head, man? I have told you I don't wish to see this face.
My apologies, sir. Appears to be another malfunction, sir.
Well, get it fixed, man, unless you want to see a me malfunction.
Certainly, sir.
Whee! These guys murdered me and now they're targeting the redhead. What kind of connection do we have with each other?
I say, this room is giving me the heebie-jeebies, my good man. What's with the painting spinning around and the like? You have to give a man the jitters.
My apologies, sir. The room was just completed recently, sir. We're still trying to iron out the kinks, sir.
Yes. I just hope that is all it is. Many God, man. How am I supposed to relax and enjoy my grapes?
I wish there was an option to just make the grapes explode in his fucking face. It's a miserable state of affairs when I can't be even started by a telephone that doesn't even ring.
Ah, God! It's even more pathetic to be stolen by the same phone twice. Ugh!
The problem must be solved, sir. The Miss Lin problem, sir.
What, Lynn? Yes. You did mention taking the next step a moment ago, didn't you, my good man?
Yes, sir. I sent one step ahead Tango to apartment, sir. But the phone call must be him reporting in, sir.
Very good, very good.
Lynn's in danger again.
This is one step ahead Tango. I'm at the target's apartment now.
And out with it, man. Have you taken care of her?
No, she isn't back yet.
What?
It only stands to reason. If the target got here first, they wouldn't call me one step ahead now, would they?
I don't get it, but in any case, once you've taken care of her...
Then you'll promote me to the head of the Hitman Division?
But no, man, you're even getting one head step ahead of me.
We can discuss my new salary later.
Great Scott, now you're even one step ahead of your last one step ahead.
I'll get back to my job now, sir.
Confound it! You're even hanging up one step ahead.
Guess we're going there.
What did he say, sir?
He asked me to raise his salary.
What will you do, sir?
Maybe I'll give him some nearsighted Gigo's pay.
Lynn. I can't lose her. She's my only hope she's my only lead if I ever hope to solve the mystery of me. I guess let's teleport. You know, the blue line looking like that is oddly appropriate given my stream layouts. The telephone line guarded me to Lynn's apartment. Fortunately, Lynn isn't here yet, but unfortunately, the hitman is. Night, Ma. And there are a couple of other unfortunate little developments waiting for me, it seems. Looks like there's an unlucky little lady here tonight. And an and even unluckier little doggy. Poor, brave little warrior. He must have been trying to defend his mistress. If Lynn came home now, I have to do something about the situation, and fast. I am dog. Fear me.
Huh? Where am I? And more to the point, who am I? Who am I?
Are you talking to me? Of course, you see anyone else around here? If I remember right, the dead don't have voices. Their thoughts reach the other person directly. I guess that explains why this dog's talking to me now. This is your mistress's apartment, and you are, presumably, the little doggy who died here.
Died? So I'm dead, huh?
Let's see, the dead lose their memories. They even forget what they look like. And so that's what this little blue flame shape is all about.
Oh.
I love him.
There's no time to lose. Miss Camilla! My Miss Camilla's in trouble!
You mean, you remember, you know who you are?
That's right, I'm Missile.
Isn't Missile just the name of Takumi's dog at some point or another or something? Or was that something he did after Ace Attorney?
Nice to meet you. I'm a Pomeranian.
Oh, I love him. Give me a second, I'm checking something. Ah, there we are.
Well,
I guess now I know it's possible for the dead to regain their memories. Thanks to this little doggy.
Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla! My Miss Camilla's in danger, and I vowed to devote my life to protecting her. But I died before I could rescue her. How could I let her down like this?
So you're more worried about your mistress's own safety than your own death, huh? I like your moxie, little doggy. Looks like it's time to go back to 4 minutes before this little guy's death. Time to save his... Time to save this his life? Weird grammar error there. Maison de Amida. Let's see. First of all, I better see what I can find about your death, little guy.
Excuse me, bud. Where exactly are we?
You follow me?
I followed you. You brought me with you, one or the other.
Looks like the dead can move around together. This is the land of 4 minutes before your death.
Really? We're really here? So that means you're going to save Miss Camilla, doesn't it?
Aren't you even surprised? I mean, we just traveled through time and...
Not especially. I mean, Miss Camilla can walk around on 2 legs, but I can't do that. So if she can do that, then it's not so strange that you can walk backwards in time.
So that's the way your mind works, huh? I guess that's reasonable enough.
Come on, let's get started.
Okay, first we watch our last 4 minutes unfold. Then we use what we learned to save Camilla. Just like when I saved Lynn at the junkyard. We'll watch closely, we ought to be able to get a few leads. Keep your eyes open. Right, I have that as a fucking hotkey too. This is how you can tell in cutscenes in games I'm usually messing around with like the right analog stick.
Of course. Leave it to me and sniff out a few clues. Yippee, found the remote.
That is the exact same dog sound effect Capcom's been using since Mega Man Legends 1.
Shut that! What's up? I'll get you, Santa Claus, you fuck! No, Missile, you're not supposed to bark. The lady next door is even crabbier than ever tonight.
If it barks again, I'll knock this wall down! My giant-ass head-sized glass of wine. Holy shit.
You don't want to knock You don't want her to knock the wall down, do you, boy? Why do you like to bark so much anyway? Sure, cute, but just don't get us killed, okay? Darn, I really wanted to watch TV too. Hey, I know, I'll listen to music. Oops. Whew, that was close.
Probably gonna need to use the headphones right then to probably get over to where she is.
I'm in the mood for donuts tonight.
Rat! Oh shit, a rat! I'll knock this wall down! The tail is so fast, it smear frames is like 4 tails at once.
Hello, I am Doug. You are friend.
I don't really like when jobs outside the original scope crop up. I had to put it down as a separate charge, and accounting never likes that. But I guess it can't be helped. Sorry, kid. So that's the whole dramatic story of what happened 4 minutes ago before you died.
Wow, look at that. I'm dead. I'm kind of shocked, to tell the truth. Okay, let's get started on saving her.
But let's see, how are we gonna do this? Seems to me the easiest way would be for you to take a big bite out of that man's leg.
Oh, I don't think I could do that. Whenever somebody comes around I don't know, all I want to say to them is, welcome! I can't help it.
Okay. Then I guess the only other thing we can do is get the little lady to help herself somehow.
I don't think she could do that. You notice her putting those red things in her head?
Red things. Oh, you mean the headphones?
Whenever she puts those red things on, that's it. I can call her name up until my throat is sore. But she never hears me. To be perfectly honest, I hate those red things.
You're right. With those headphones on, our little lady doesn't even hear the sound of the intruder's gun. So maybe that's our first lead. Now we know we have to do something about that. Alright. So we start with her under there. Okay, I can get to here. I might be able to knock these into the water?
Oh, so close. You almost knocked those red things down.
I think you're onto something here. If we drop them into the fish tank, Camilla won't be able to use them anymore.
But if we drop them into the fish tank, Miss Camilla will get a scolding from Miss Lynn.
All I have to do is pretend it was your fault. That's the way of the honorable warrior.
Okay, but you've obviously never seen Miss Lynn when she gets mad.
Well, I can't really change the little fate just by standing around watching. That shooter and Black will be entering this room in just 4 short minutes. And my ghost tricks can only get me so far. When I say the little lady, I'm going to have to get her cooperation. The first step is to get rid of anything that might be in the way. Okay. That'll just move me somewhere. Can this open anything? No, but I could use that to fucking get someone's knees fucked up. What I might have to do is wait for her to pick them up and try to drop them, I guess? Or accidentally drop them. At that point, bada boom, knock them down into the thing. Okay, I appreciate them marking these things we've already read before. Yeah, kneecap a motherfucker. This game's got such good character design so far. You don't want to knock them all down, do you, boy? Oh, we've already seen that. Alright. Uh-oh, this isn't good.
Miss Camilla's gonna put those red things on her head.
Yeah, I know. Once she gets them on, it's all over. She won't be able to hear a thing. What can I do? Oh, no, darn. How'd I manage to do that? Lynn just bought those headphones, too. How about if we tell her you did it, Missile? Darn, now I can't even listen to music either. I think the gods are playing tricks on me tonight.
Forgive me, Miss Camilla. I'm only doing it to save you.
So what? Now you think you're one of the gods, huh?
No. Never mind that. The important thing is we managed to change the situation.
That's true. Give me a second. I'm gonna boot up someone else's stream to just send a hydrate their way and also call them stinky. Because that's the mark of true friends. Oh god, that's loud. Alright. Alright, back to game. That's true! At least now we know we can use the little lady's ears to help us. Fate changed. Alright. There's more stuff I can manipulate over there by the looks, but I can't get over to it, so once she knocks that donut cart over here, I can get over to there. The question is, what do we do now? Unless we do something more, the outcome will still be the same.
Oh, if only I had big, strong teeth and an aggressive spirit.
Doesn't seem like we can stop the hitman from coming in, so in that case...
Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we just hide Miss Camilla?
Hide, huh? That sounds like just the kind of idea a little doggy would come up with.
Are you making fun of me?
But where could a little lady hide in this room? Was that friend Virus? Yeah, that TikTok blew the fuck up. Like, holy shit. Wait, someone complete... God, wow, that really did blow up if someone completely unrelated to you showed it to you. Holy shit. I think I might have just the place. But there's one little problem.
How to get Miss Camilla in there, right?
Exactly. If I could possess Camilla herself, the answer would be easy. But I can't do that, so I guess the only way is to lead her there. Now, what can I do using the objects in this room? I think I'll try out various things and see what I can come up with.
And I'll be here watching, cheering you on.
Oh, I can probably move the cart, yeah. What does Donut do? Donuts do rock. You're completely correct about that game, but it seems irrelevant to this very point.
Where'd the donuts go?
Okay, from there I can get onto the star ornament. Alright. Shut that mutt up! Let me also use that bark in Ace Attorney. Is it normal to keep a cart of donuts in your room? On average, I'd say no. But, I know something I like to do every now and then. I'm not sure if you guys have, like, the Wegmans grocery chain in your area. I know I've seen them as far west as definitely Pennsylvania. But they have donuts in their bakery every now and then, like glazed donuts, just like the standard donut with like sugar glazing. They call them glazed rings. Throwing those into a microwave for like 15 seconds and eat them. Good stuff. Good stuff. If you bark like that, how can anybody enjoy the pretty melody? Your poor mistress has to get up and quiet you down every time.
Yes, I'm truly embarrassed by my own behavior.
Hey, look at that. One of the ornaments fell off the tree.
I'm not interested in things like that. I graduated from playing with balls a long time ago.
You should try graduating from needless barking, too.
Sorry, that's one thing I could just never give up.
And it landed in front of that thing I can probably open. Yeah, I'm gonna need to wait for that to be over here like a frame or two later. Can't reach that. Rotate faster? Woohoo! And that allows me to get up there.
Something just fell, and quite dramatically, too.
It was a wooden box, kind of heavy. I wonder what it was doing there.
I'm just glad I didn't fall on Miss Camilla's head.
Me too. We don't need to add the number of ghosts to the number of ghosts around here. Alright, if I want to get anything down there, I think, yeah, that'll just turn it back down. I can rock the painting. Do nothing with the floor lamp, but open the door.
Wow, you sent that thing flying!
I like to tidy up by shoving eyesores into the sofa.
Hey, how come you're looking at me when you say that?
Hey, wait a minute, under the sofa, huh? That might be the spot the hitman wouldn't look.
Come to think of it, Miss Camilla climbs under the sofa all the time. Trying to catch me!
You're a naughty little dog, aren't you? So my new plan is to hide the little lady under the sofa. The problem is, how do I lead her under there? It would seem like I would probably need to lead Missile under there. Alright, I can move the cart to go back over. I can rock the donuts. But that case fell, and I feel like I need to have her investigate that. So I guess play this again? What exactly are you barking about anyway? She didn't pick it up? She didn't notice that thing, falling? Okay. Huh. Don't have them over here in the desert, but you have a place called EG's. I've seen a lot of various grocery stores over my years, because I've been up and down the East Coast so many times just on vacations. If I'm ever not in East Coast, I'm either, well, no, I guess Pennsylvania can be counted as East Coast in certain cases. It's definitely Eastern time zone. Like, the only places I've been that aren't Eastern time zone. I've been in Arizona. I've been in Indiana for a family reunion because my mother's family in general is from that state, roughly. And I've been to San Diego at least 3 times. It's been a while since we were over there, though. What exactly are you barking about anyway?
I'll just look at it. It's all sparkly and glittery and it turns around and around. Besides, it plays that exciting music. What else can I do but bark?
Tell me then. Tell me this then. Exactly what are you thinking when you bark like that?
Well, let's see. That time there, if I had to put my feeling into words, I'd say they were, welcome! I guess that about sums it up.
I guess it's the kind of feeling that I'll never quite understand.
Rat!
I love this dog too. Wait, Missile went after that rat the first time, so maybe boot the rat over to Missile?
Missile, no! What are you doing under here, you silly boy? Oh, my little Missile, you're always doing the cutest things.
Nobody's here, huh?
My prey is bound to come home sometime. I was make myself comfortable in the meantime. Oh, fuck yeah, donuts.
There, our little lady's fate has been averted.
It has? Poor thing's still curled up in the ball, shaking with fear.
Well, yeah, that's true. But that's not so bad. In the scheme of things, I'd say she's doing just fine. And look, you're not dead.
Oh, you're right. We did it, didn't we? We did it!
Well, to be precise, you're the one who did it.
Huh? Me? I saved Miss Camilla?
Yep. You're the one who let her under the sofa, right? You protected your mistress. I can attest to that.
Oh. Oh, thank you!
God, this soundtrack is kick-ass.
Can I ask a question?
Sure, what is it?
What exactly are those strange powers of yours?
Oh, you mean my ghost tricks? Apparently they're the power to manipulate inanimate objects.
If they're ghost tricks, then can I do them too? I'm dead too, after all.
I guess that's how it goes, right?
I've been staring at those donuts for as hard as I could for a long time now, but they won't budge for me. Why do you suppose that is?
I don't really know. I guess you just don't have that power.
Well, I have one thing to say to that. That's not fair!
Sorry, but I guess not everybody who dies gets the powers of the dead.
So what's gonna happen to me now?
Nothing, really. Your death has been erased. You'll just go back to being a happy little doggy living your everyday life. I guess this means goodbye.
But we'll meet again sometime, right?
Yeah, maybe. If you die again.
What you did for me tonight, I'll never forget it!
Well, I guess we'd better be getting back to the present. Time to see what happens next in our story. And now a new present is born. The little lady is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear. And the little doggy is wagging his tail happily. So what am I going to do now? I think I'll watch for a while and see what happens. What? Still at the junkyard. Alright, got it. I'm on my way. I guess my prey likes to play hide and seek. She hasn't had enough of that junkyard yet, apparently. I can't let nearsighted Jigo beat me out on this one. I had better hurry. What was that all about? You saved me, didn't you, Missile? I just know you did. Maybe I shouldn't answer it. Lynn! A call from Lynn, huh? Sounds serious. I wonder what they're saying. I better go possess that phone and listen on in. There's the little doggy all curled up on the floor, trimming away the life we worked so hard to get back for him. That's fine, but what's up with that core? The dead can't possess living creatures. It's one of the rules Mr. Desklamp taught me. So what would a living and breathing doggy be doing with a core? I better try possessing him and see.
Oh, it's you, it's you! It's, Gotta think I never did ask you your name.
I guess it's good we ran into each other again, then. This is a good chance for us to reintroduce ourselves to each other.
You mean you forgot my name already? After everything we shared together, the drama, that tearful goodbye, I'm Missile!
But you know what's strange? Wonder why you remember me now that you're alive again. Do you remember your time being dead?
Of course, all of it!
Okay, so let me get this straight. The memory of being dead doesn't disappear. And the dead, I mean the ghost will develop a core when they return to the land of the living. Then if I possess that core, I can talk to that person?
It looks that way, yes.
So I'll probably be able to do that to talk to Lynn then. Camilla! Oh, thank goodness you're safe. Well, I don't know if I'm okay exactly. You won't believe what just happened. Listen to me. You've got to get out of there right now. But what about dinner? I was thinking about spaghetti tonight. I won't be going back there for a while, and you might be in danger if you stay there too. But I already was in danger just a little while ago. Meet me at that restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen on Dead End Drive. Dead End Drive? I don't know. That's pretty far. Just hurry, okay? Oh, and one more thing. Bring the music box with you, okay? Music box? I love music boxes. Is it a present for me? I'm sorry, but it doesn't play. I can't even get the lid open. The box that fell from the ceiling. Okay. Well, then you very well can't call it a music box, then can you? More like just box. Just bring it, okay? It's kind of big and it's made of wood. Okay, I will. Where is it? I kind of hid it in that room you're in. What the fuck? Excuse me. Ah! Lynn! No! Not again. Darn, now I've dropped the phone in there too. How about if we tell her you did that, Missile? But I sure hope Lynn's alright. I better get going. I know right where Dead End Drive is. But I never saw any music box around here. Where am I supposed to find it? Do you know where it is, Missile? Help me look, okay? Well, I guess the phone's dead now, too. What are the odds that would happen? Looks like our little lady's a bit of a klutz. Next thing you know, she'll be dropping that poor little doggy in the tank. Anyway, something is happening to Lynn. I better help Camilla find her treasure. I don't know if that's because I lost my memory or what. But I don't even remember what a music box is exactly. Wait, what the fuck am I entering? I was like, this is your chance to shine. Me? What do you mean? You can really help her out right now, just that great nose of yours. Oh, you're right, I didn't think of that. So what kind of spell should I be looking for? Oh, I don't really know. Oh. Hey, come on, you can't expect me to do everything for you. That's okay, don't feel too bad about it. I'm being consoled by a dog. And we love him. So... draw her attention to it. This is it, the music box. Yippee! I'll leave the remote here. But you don't touch it, but don't you touch it, Missile. If the TV comes on, you start barking. I hate to find you flattened underneath that wall when I came home. Okay, I'm leaving now, Missile. I have to go help Lynn. She's like a sister to me, you know. You be good while I'm away, and no barking. You've already failed. What the fuck, Missile? I love him. Still no peace for the little lady, and the redhead Lynn is facing a new crisis right now as well. Meanwhile, I'm in a bit of a pickle of my own. With the receiver at the bottom of the fish tank, I find myself still trapped in this apartment. Too bad I can't just curl up and go to sleep with my tail wagging too, because there is something I must do. The question is, how do I go about getting out of here? "8:04 p.m. Big Apple, 3 a.m. Once again, Lynn is in danger, and I think she knows it too, since I sincerely doubt she'll be coming back to this apartment tonight. She and I are connected to each other somehow. She's my only lead, and I can't lose her. I have to get to her, and fast. With the telephone in this apartment being out of service, my only hope of escape is finding another telephone. No Mr. Desk Lamp here. The only friend I have to talk to is that nice little doggy curled up on the flare on the floor.
Oh, hello, what's up?
I was wondering if you could help me.
I'll certainly try. About the only thing I'm really good at, though, is barking. There's really isn't much else.
I think you might be right there.
But I'm really, really good at barking. Miss Lynn comes chasing me after me with the broom, the lady next door kicks the wall. I've got quite a bit of influence around these parts.
So you do. What does the remote do? Turn on the TV? She might have a phone. She has a phone. If you keep that racket up, I'll bring this whole dilapidated building down on you. Is your hair supposed to look like a flower bud? Did you hear what I just heard?
You mean the lady next door's angry now? Angry howl?
No, forget that. It was the sound of a telephone ringing coming from the apartment next door.
Oh, I get it. You're thinking about borrowing her telephone, aren't you? How are you going to do that without breaking the wall down?
Well, the lady next door is kindly offering to do it for us.
Yes, but she's mostly hoping to crush me underneath it.
Very true. Huh. Two things are certain. There's a telephone in the apartment next door, and I have to create a path to get there somehow.
Should I keep barking?
If you keep that up, I'll knock this wall down. If she's true to her word, we might be able to change the situation.
I just want to avoid the whole getting crushed part, though, if you don't mind.
I have to do something to change the situation. If I can create just a little more racket somehow. Oh, turn on the star, then.
I am extremely overwhelmed.
I'll pound this wall open. What the fuck? How did you do that with that wine glass and not fucking break it? I told you, didn't I? If I told you I would walk to knock the wall down on you.
So this is what it feels like to have it all walk down on you, huh?
It's more like she knocked you out through the wall, really.
I'm still alive, aren't I?
You are. The TV and star ornament aren't. I'll never back again, not as long as I live. But, wait a minute. It's like all that commotion wasn't for naught.
Huh?
Your barking made her create a path for me.
It did? But the wall is still standing just like before.
But there are paths only the dead can see.
Oh, those kind of paths. So you're leaving, huh?
I guess so.
You're gonna save Miss Camilla and Liz Lynn.
I had to follow my own mystery first and foremost. That means everything to me.
But you will save them, right?
Yeah, if it helps me along my way, then yeah.
I don't have any powers of the dead. I'm not even dead, actually. But I'm gonna find a way to go help Miss Camilla, too.
We create our own paths, right, Missile?
That's right.
Okay, I'm leaving now. I guess this is our second goodbye.
It is, isn't it?
My name is Sissel. If we ever meet again, that's what you can call me.
Sissel, huh? Got it. You know what, Sissel? I'm gonna create my own path just like you said. I'm gonna jump out the window!
Or through the door. You keep doing that, Missile. Don't hurt yourself, though.
Tonight is that holiest of all nights, my deadline. All I need to do is get some inspiration from the muses that in this bottle and some cheese. Here it is to the boorish people next door. I'm all right, my darling angel. Have you taken your good medicine like a good girl?
Well, here I am in yet another strange room. I hear some of the sound font they use for Godot's theme, and I hate it, but I love it. What's with the oddly tense air of this place, anyway? Now, where's that little treasure I'm looking for? There it is, the telephone. Now, if I can just borrow it. Even now, Lynn's life is in danger. I have to use that phone and fast. Can't very well make that woman bring it to me. I guess I'll have to find a way over there myself. This thing is too heavy. I can't manipulate it. Maybe that woman built up her destructive power by hefting this puppy. More like a weapon than a book. I can reach the windmill, but only from the wine glass. Doesn't exactly have much of a burst of wind. I will kill the rat and then possess the rat, preventing myself from killing the rat. Die! Oh, wait, am I just knocking this fucker onto the ground? Okay. Oh, actually, what is she saying?
Oh, Mr. Prime Minister, you mustn't. I'm a married woman. And I'm a married man. But we cannot resist this any longer. I'm ready to abdicate it all for you. Even if it means my ultimate ruination.
Ruination, is that even a word? And that abdicate just doesn't look right somehow? This is going to nag at me until I'm sure. Fan fiction writers be like, okay, so they had to fast forward. Good. Huh. She mentioned the dictionary, so maybe she's gonna stand up and come over here? Where is that dictionary? Oh, wait, no, I need to knock the rat down. Oh, shit. A rat. Let's see, I know I put it here somewhere. Now, where could it have gone to? No, come back. No, I mustn't allow myself to believe in your love, Mr. Prime Minister. But why won't you believe me? My love for you is true, I swear. And it's so strong it overwhelms me. You know, I've always wondered, if you can't be overwhelmed by something, can't you just be plain whelmed? This is going to nag at me until I'm sure. There we go. And she's probably gonna pick that fucker up, so I should get in it.
Oh, there it is.
God, that is a giant-ass dictionary.
But it's strange. I know I left this dictionary on the shelf. It's as if some little angel were playing naughty little tricks on me. Perhaps my darling angel.
Mama.
I don't got much I can do. She brought this dictionary all the way over here to look something up. And regardless, here it sits all alone. Either she forgot what she wanted to look up, or she forgot she wanted to look anything up in the first place. Isn't irregardless not a word? It's just regardless. Is irregardless? Okay. We're back to doing that stuff. Okay. Okay. Turn off the lamp.
What is it, my darling angel?
Oh, my head hurts, Mama.
You poor dear, no wonder with a fever of 102. Here is to a night of fever hotter than the love of my Prime Minister.
It's almost time for me to go out to my lesson. Can I take the night off?
Yes, I suppose that would be best. But wait a minute. I bet you're happy to have an excuse to get out of it, aren't you?
Girl, your daughter has a fever of 102. I think there are times where, yeah, they can get out of it.
Not especially if I ever don't want to go. I just don't go and pretend I did. I go play with Camilla next door or something.
Here is to the blunt honesty of my darling angel.
Hey, today's Papa's birthday.
Oh, is it?
Are we gonna celebrate together?
Let's not talk about your father, dear. Now, Mama has to go back to work. I have a deadline tonight, after all.
Mama, wait! I have just one more thing to say. Don't try to put me in the middle of you two, okay?
Whatever could you be talking about?
I know what's going on, you know. You write novels and Papa wants you to stop. It was very selfish of you to take me and leave the house. I want to go home.
Now, it's time for the good little girls to sleep, especially sick little girls.
I hate you, Mama.
Damn. I didn't expect kind of heavy family trauma. Okay. These two are quite a pair. The father would have to be a pretty strong man to hold his own against them. Sounds like their family circumstances are, pretty complicated. Wonder if I had a family. I wonder if this is your family. Unlikely, given the hair colors. Oh my lamp is out. Oh, that worked out. Did she just light that on fire with her ass? Damn.
My darling lady, to think that you were a spy all along. What are you going to do with me, Mr. Prime Minister? I'll arrest you and make sure you receive the proper penalty. You're sentenced to be imprisoned in the cell of my love and punished with the whip of my passion. Oh, Mr. Prime Minister. Oh, my dear lady. I hate to live in this Prime Minister's country. Ah! What's going on? Oh, I made a typo! Yeah, I figured. The moment she started throwing that. Frame fucking one. Ooh, fantastic shot.
Just barely off, though. Will that allow me to get into phone? I just got hit by a lot at once. This dude's kick-ass mustache, his regal attire, the music sounded like the start of the airship theme from Mario 3 for a little bit there.
Hello, is that you?
How many times are you going to make me tell you? Tonight is the holiest of nights, my deadline.
Please, I'm begging you, change your mind and come home to me.
I think you're the one who needs to change his mind.
Please, put yourself in my position. You can write your novel just as well from home.
Until you change your mind, your daughter and I won't be coming home. Even if that means forever.
Let me talk to Amelia, please, at least.
You can't talk to her. She's sick with a fever right now, and I want to have you giving her nightmares. I want to talk with Papa. Now, I don't want to hear your voice anymore tonight.
Please, wait a minute.
Don't try to call again. I won't answer. What? Oh, are the contests weird again? Mind you, they were always kind of weird, but it's like the new ones especially out there. Oh boy. I refuse to answer! Troubled man's office. Now I finally have the telephone lines I need. I'm curious about this woman's husband, but I should go find my only lead first. That hitman who's after Lynn is sure to be heading to the junkyard right now. I'd better hurry. I guess in that case, we will go back to the junkyard? It's a rhythm game? In Pokemon? Odd. Not much time has passed since I was last here, but the circumstances have changed. Looks like they're examining my body. Wonder who they are. And beside them, a certain somebody else wriggles and bounces happily. Wonder who that person really is, too. Welcome back. You weren't gone very long. What's going on here? The police are here to start the criminal investigation. You know, into your murder. My murder case, huh? Where's Lynn? Is she alright? So you found out her name already, did you? I'm impressed. Excuse me, Sounded like she was in some kind of immediate danger? Not to mention the fact that Hitman's after her again. Well, you don't have to worry about that kind of thing. She was just taken into custody a few minutes ago. Custody? You mean she was arrested? But why? I don't know. I'm just a desk lamp. I better see what I can find out then.
Quite a thing, this case?
Yeah, one of our own, a murderer. Hate to roll over this.
And she's a rookie, too. And she was carrying out some crazy investigation.
Rookies aren't given crazy assignments like that. Not even rookies like Lynn.
Yeah, but I heard she was special. She's got strong ties to Inspector Cabanella, the Special Investigation Unit. Something about hearing the words SIU just gives me bad flashbacks. I don't know what exactly. I plan on moving up the ladder on my own merits myself.
Well, we detectives shouldn't be standing around gossiping. Never know who might be listening. Like me. Like me.
Hello, forensic dude. Huh, he's saying something, but I can't hear him from here. Whoop, 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 whoop. Something very odd about hearing him from our own body.
Think we can safely assume the bullet that caused death was the bullet he took in the chest. Bring the stretcher, I'll look at the rest back into the lab. Would you mind waiting here for a bit, Doc? Inspector Carbonella, head of the Special Investigation Unit, is on his way now. Special Investigation Unit? What do they want with a case like this? I don't know, but Carbonella is our top investigator. I'm going slightly more Australian into the... My name's JF Kennedy. Not that JF Kennedy. I'm from Perth. Should see my cousin over in Wagga Wagga. We don't want him to get out all bent out of shape, or there'll be hell to pay. I don't see what that has to do with me. I don't really get what Carbonella wants to come for either. It's probably just a big lark for him, but it makes things tougher on us. Hey, watch what you say behind his back. Never know who might be listening in. Like me. Like me.
This motherfucker's energy is immaculate. Ah, the tension of a crime scene. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. The animators had fun with this game, I can tell. Evening, boys. How's it looking? Inspector Carbonella, thank you for coming. Allow me to report, sir. Fine, fine. You just hold that thought. I'm going to make a little phone call first. So this is the head of the SIU. He seems, unique. The hell's in... This bag wasn't here before. No, I want to go visit my friend. Making Poffins crash the emulator. Whoopsie! Hope you'd saved recently. Give me a second. I saw someone just did a thing. Autosave exists. Oh, thank God. Deal me the deal. How's it going over there, baby? Going? How's it going, you ask? You'd like to know how it's going? I would say it's going well enough. About fair to average, if I had to say. Yes, it's going all right. Not the man I was hoping to talk to there, baby. Do me a favor and put that other nice man on the horn now, would you? That's a nice fellow. If it has anything to do with the park, I'm on the talk. I'm the guardian of this park, yes. Ah, sorry about that, Inspector. I just got here. Well, glad to hear you made it. That other fellow just about made me threw me through a loop. Started blathering something about being a guardian of a park or some such. Yeah, him. Sorry about that. Well, about start doing your staking out thing, baby, and buzz me if anything comes up. Yes, sir.
Now then, sir, if I may make my report, sir.
Doc, yoo-hoo! Oh, Doc! Talking to me. I need to handle this case with your finest care and attention. Would you do that for me, Doc?
I need you to tell me how to do my job.
Any hoot, I'd like to see the suspect now, if I may.
Then, sir, I asked her to let herself be taken into custody voluntarily, sir.
She's being detained in the junkyard superintendent's office now. Super's office, eh? Super! And where's that? Just beyond where you parked your bicycle, Inspector. I'll go with a view of the suspect, then.
Yeah, nothing like it, baby.
Get on, boys.
Good luck, sir.
I love that dude already. I can't wait for him to be a villain in this game somehow.
Inspector Cabanella, he sure has a strange air about him.
You can say that again. I've never seen anyone who uses the stairs the way he does. I hear he dancing his way on the stairs for promotion that same merry way.
I heard Lynn's his personal favorite. What's the deal between those two?
Hey, how should I know?
What do you got to say?
I think we can pretty safely assume this was the murder weapon.
Oh no, it's that pistol.
Yep, same model as the pistols you detectives carry around.
You don't think it's Lynn's, do you?
This isn't good. If it's hers, it's all over.
So Lynn's a detective and the murder weapon might be her pistol. What could it all mean? Let's take a look at it. So this is the weapon that took my life. A pistol, huh? The memory seems to be hazy on them. But I have seen them before, that's for sure. Let's see, this part here is...
Fool, if you want to fire the thing, aim it in your own direction.
I didn't fire it. I'm the victim here. As yet to someone who's judged my abilities as a detective.
Well, what are you glaring at me for? I'm hardly jealous of you.
Well, I guess that proves it's a real gun.
What was that? Is that what I think it was? It's the sound of a gun.
I've got a bad feeling about this. Every time that phone rings, it's bad news. It's like that old riddle. Which came first, the ringing of the phone or the crime case? If you say so. Ah, there you are. Do me a favor and have the doc come to the super's office, would ya? He seems to be...
Oh, he seems pretty busy at the moment, sir.
Which ones are you, the green one or the blue one?
Oh, I'm the green one, sir.
Listen, Greenie, get the good doc over here this instant.
Or I'll see to you never wear a green suit again. Yes, sir. I'll send him right on up, sir.
God, very minor thing, but after my break, being able to, like, talk into a microphone is so liberating. Because the entire time I was down there, if I was in a call with friends, I basically had to hold my phone up on my portable mic stand that took me on vacation and be like, "Hey guys, how you doing? Welcome to Radio Turk NPR. Tonight we have news story. Red-suited man conquers world with help of tiny Pomeranian. With us to comment on it is the Pomeranian. Oh God, he has a gun.
Please, doctor, go to the superintendent's office immediately.
If I must." Alright, let's head to the Super's office. Wow. Made a poffin and burned it. So how do the poffins work? Because it was the touch screen in the DS game, and that was responsible for scraping up a lot of bottom screens on the original DS, if I recall correctly. Hell, my DSi is in some rough shape because the screen's a little scratched up. A couple of pixels are weirdly miscolored, although I think that fixed itself with time. But the L button just doesn't work anymore. Analog stick spinning. Ah, Mario Party. I need to pick up that new one because I feel like that could be fun to do with either viewers or friends. Because it's Mario Party. You know, the gunshot rings out in the lonely junkyard on the edge of town. The sound gives me the feeling of a new death will be waiting on the other side of the line. Apparently I'm not the only one the Reaper's interested in tonight. But as long as there's anything I can do about it, I don't plan on letting anybody else die. Will you be playing Mario Party now? Hell yeah? Question mark. From what I remember about Mario Party 1, that wasn't exactly a great idea. I feel like I'm progressing at a relatively good pace. But I don't know how long this game is. Because, I'm weird with game times, because what I like to do is check game facts. I think I brought this up in, like, Greatest Attorney 1 or 2. I like to check the game facts, just, like, brief information. That's, like, difficulty, how many people have played it, completed it, all that, 100%. The time there. Then I check how long to beat, but I never trust how long to beat, because how long to beat, people are super inaccurate with times. Like, what's a good example? Actually, you know what? From a recent stream I saw, Samus Returns is a good example for this. A lot of times people use the in-game time on how long to beat, which doesn't translate super well in most games to real time. For instance, Samus Returns is an 11-hour game, in-game time-ish, in that stream. The IRL time was closer to 14 hours. Use the Mario Party once. Okay, yeah. That's what I've done for analog stick spinning since I was a kid. I'm looking at particular one area of Star Fox Adventures. Changing a person's fate is no easy task, especially when their fate is death. The scene at the other end of the line is pretty much what I expected, all except for one thing. No, Lynn! Hang in there, baby! Oh shit, she got sniped. It looks like some piece of trash shot up from the top of the pile of garbage outside. Yeah, let me take a good look at her. Maybe there's something Sorry, I can't allow that, Pigeon Man. I investigate and you superintend. You have your job, I have mine. Let's leave each other to his own profession, shall we? How long to beat says 12 hours. I think a good technique to do with how long to beat is the range isn't what they say it is. It's either minus a third of that or twice that length. For instance, from what I recall of a certain other stream I saw recently, the first Tack in the Power of Juju is like a 6 to 8 hour game. That stream was 12 hours long to beat the game in one sitting. And even then, they used cheat codes to beat it to get all the collectibles because the game is kind of dreadfully awful. So it could have been so much longer. Yeah? Well, here's what I think. How much of a pro can you let be if you let her get shot right in front of you? Aye! Anyway, have it your way. I'll stay out of your hair. The bird has the key. That's cute. That's fucking sick.
Doc, what took you so long? Quit dragging your feet! Why are you shouting at me? Now let me take a look at the victim.
I haven't even looked at it, but I can tell you she's already dead. I'd be hungry, but there be no food. Yeah, that's been the mood of most of today. Because my parents went out to get some fucking stuff because we just got back yesterday. And all I've had for, like, snacking is what we had left from the trip. For instance, hot and spicy Cheetos, Cheez-Its. Although I did have some of those Cheetos while I was down there. My brain just went somewhere, and I don't know where. Like, I just thought through the entire vacation when I ate that. That was delicious. Ate that. That was delicious. Saw No Time to Die. Ate some food at No Time to Die. That was delicious. That was a really good mushroom and Swiss burger. Her second death of the night, actually. Okay. Alright, where am I trying to get to? Her core? Done two entire different rooms this time. Oh boy. Unconscious this time as well, huh? Where am I? 12 hours seems pretty accurate. I feel with games like this, the range depends on whether or not they're a content creator or the type of person that does like the whole reading every line in a voice like I have been. Or if they're the type to just be like, and then move on to the next line immediately because they just read that quickly. Like, since I finished the Ace Attorney games, I've been looking back at some moments over here and there of not only my own streams, but other people playing it to see how fast they got through it. And a good example is the final dance of deduction in GAA 2. That took me like, what, 20, 30 minutes? I watched a video where it's 10 minutes long because they're just doing the dialogue. They also could be worse or better at puzzles as well. That is a very fair point. She's coming too. What happened to me? Excuse me. Are you ignoring me? Oh, sorry. I'm still not used to talking with dead people, you see. Dead? So I'm dead, huh? Try as I might, I can't seem to remember who I am. She's starting to remind me of, well, me. Who am I? Everybody seems to call you Lynn, if that's any help. Lynn, huh? Pretty cute name. And apparently you're a detective, too. Detective? You mean that super cool kind of cop that solves crimes and upholds justice? Sometimes get your pay raised or deducted every hour. Sounds like a pretty subjective description, but yes, that kind of detective. Hey, wait a minute. Are you starting to remember something? There's no time to lose. Huh? Something really unusual is going down in town tonight. Yeah, I certainly won't argue with the really unusual part. That's not your face, you know. Take another look. You're the dead one. Oh, right, of course, it'd be pretty heinous if I looked like this, huh? Wouldn't it? I don't know if heinous is the right word. There, now this is more like it. Something really unusual is going on in this town tonight. Could it have anything to do with my death, I wonder? Tell me, what is going on in this town tonight? Don't ask me. Huh? I can't remember a thing. I think it's because I'm probably dead. Everything is so confusing. Can't you do something? Hey, you're asking the wrong guy. But I've got some things to ask you about. Now we're acing our attorneys. I'm looking for the answers to the questions, who am I and why was I killed? Do you have anything they might know about Do you know anything that might help me? The only thing I know right now is that my name is Sissel. Your name is Sissel, huh? I think so. It rings some kind of bell, anyway. I think I was killed tonight while I was meeting with you. So you must at least know me, I think. I was meeting with you? Yeah, in the junkyard outside. Yeah, it's coming back to me. I remember now. I knew it. I knew you were the lead I needed. But I'm so sorry. I don't think I can help you. Why not? Because I don't know you. What do you mean? I thought you said you remembered me. No, I said I remembered something. I remember the fact that I don't know you. No way. So I died, huh? Yeah, apparently. I'm very sorry. How could this have happened after I just passed my test finally this year? My exciting career of catching the bad guys had just begun. And now look at me! Why did I have to go and die in an old junkyard like this? Poor kid. The shock's setting in. And so I told her everything that happened tonight about ghost tricks, possessing, manipulating objects, and about going back 4 minutes before a person's death. This isn't actually the first time you died tonight, you know. You were already shot and killed once before tonight. And you saved me? That's right. You don't remember? Yeah, I think I do something remember like that happening. Vaguely. Yeah, I did get shot by a blue man dressed all in black. So the blue isn't just a stylistic choice. These motherfuckers are actually blue-skinned? They've been drinking way too much colloidal silver. I guess that means that even if a death is erased, the memory of it remains. I swear if this game goes on to explain that's why we have fucking deja vu, I am going to love it because that's so incredibly dumb, it's amazing. So I died twice already tonight. Wish I knew what to say to her. I guess I'll just have to wait until she recovers a little. Hey, but that's some kind of record, don't you think? Yeah, you're probably right. Looks like she's pretty much recovered already. Yeah, they are drinking way too much colloidal silver. So, you don't know me, huh? Nope, wish I did. So do you suppose we're two strangers who just happened to meet tonight? No way. I don't think it was any accident. Why in the world would I be out here in the middle of nowhere for no reason? I was asked to come here tonight. Asked to come by who? Can't you kind of guess where this is going? You're kidding. You mean... Bingo, by you. I asked you to come here, but why? That's what I was going to ask you. Why did you ask me to come out here tonight? Because way out here in the middle of nowhere? You've got to be kidding me. It goes without saying that I don't remember. Everything is so confusing. Can't you do something? Lynn, I'm not saying you owe me anything, but I have to ask you a favor. What is it? In the next 4 minutes, you'll probably come back to life. When you do you think you could try to find out about me before tomorrow morning? Who I am and why I was killed? I'm really sorry, but I can't make any promises. Why not? I don't remember very clearly right now, but I think I was investigating a case tonight. A case that is very, very important to me. So even if I come back to life, I don't think I'll have the time to find out anything about you. I know it's a terrible thing to say to a person who saved my life once already. I'm really, really sorry. I see. That's too bad. But I'm afraid I'm still going to ask you... Ask me what? Ask you to save me. Even though I already probably won't be able to help you. I know it's selfish of me. I really apologize. But I just can't die. Not yet. Not like this. I'm investigating something important tonight. I think maybe it might be the reason I was killed. But I still want to solve the case in spite of all that. Am I out of line? Didn't I tell you a minute ago you owe me? Nah? I'm certainly not going to treat your life like some kind of bargaining chip. I'll save you. What you do after that is up to you. Thank you. So, you ready to go back? Back to 4 minutes before you got shot? Lynn's second death. I'm heading back in time now to rewrite her fate. Faced with those circumstances, she could have just lied and promised to help me. But she didn't. That's when I knew I could trust her. Maintenance building, super's office. I have a bad feeling about this. Yes, sir. Detective, is everything okay? Oh, I was hungry, so I was trying to get something delivered. What? Don't do that! Oh, I'm sorry. She leaves like that, jobs like that to me. It's chicken, all right? One chicken dinner. Oh, that's okay. I'm not feeling very hungry anymore. I'll let you go back to the station for a minute, though. You what? Oh, I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Time Hollow? I don't think I've heard of that. Let me look this up real quick. Oh, I've definitely seen that box art around, though. I remember seeing that at some point or another, probably on Twitter if I had to guess. Oh no, it's by the same person of Shadow of Destiny. Oh boy. Oh man, that game. Fucking Ike in that game is one of the most dumbass protagonists I've ever seen. Time Hollow Wind. Apparently a DS graphic adventure game. I'm gonna have to look into this. This looks like it might be interesting. That being by the same person as fucking Shadow of Destiny gives me bad kind of flashbacks because God, that game's writing is ridiculous. What kind of graphic adventure game are we looking at here? It's looking like relatively straightforward, kind of Snatchers-esque. Just kind of clicking through a long play and seeing various points. This long play is only about 6 hours long. That could be interesting. But that run edits out deaths and long loading times, huh? Might be worth a shot of mine at some point. Interesting. Inspector Campanella is on his way. He'll be here any minute. I'm gonna just saunter in on. How you doing in here? Evening, patrolman. Good evening, Inspector Campanella, sir. Nice work. Now do me a favor and take a little patrol around outside, would you? That's a nice fellow. Yes, sir. Yo, how's it going, baby? Inspector Campanella, what are you doing here? I thought the Special Investigation Unit had an important top-secret assignment tonight. Why does that matter at a time like this when my Lynn's in crisis? I appreciate it, sir. Wait a minute, did you just say crisis? Don't tell me I'm being suspected. Suspected of shooting that pointy-haired man in the red suit. I mean, I've never even met the guy before. Never, baby. Before tonight, I mean. He asked me to meet him here. He said he had important information about the big case I'm working on. He's the one who contacted me. I see, but it's funny, isn't it? Took a look at the list of cases your station's handling right now. I didn't see you listed as involved in any big cases. You know, I don't suspect you, baby. Just trying to clear things up. You're not the type to ever shoot anybody. And
Hey, who knows you better than me, baby? You know, if anything ever happened to you, I'd never be able to look him in the eye again. Oh, hey, that thing that's about to happen. Inspector Kabinal, I'm going to ask you a question. Yeah, and what's that? And I want you to answer honestly. Is it tonight? Is that when it's happening? I have no idea what you're talking about, baby. Get down! It seems to me that baby is indeed under suspicion. By Inspector Kabinal? No, he's not like that. Just for the record, did you shoot me? Me? I would never do anything like that. Anyway, looks like the hitman fired from outside. It'd be hard to prevent the bullet from coming in, though. In any case, let's give it a try. Our 4-minute game. I think the main reason I might check out Time Hollow now is because the more out there, like, adventure games in the DS, like 999, are just that damn good. You know what? I have an idea. The guy who shot me is outside, right? Looks that way, yeah. Instead of trying to stop the bullet once it gets in here, wouldn't it be more fun to go out and stop the guy who's shooting the bullet? Fun, she says with eyes gleaming. Oh boy. You can use the telephone to move around, right? That's right, and I know the telephone number to the junkyard payphone, too. I don't want to get shot again. You know what they say about 3 strikes and you're out? As long as you don't become a ball player, you'll probably be safe. Time Hollow's okay, I won't say it's amazing or anything. Alright, still good to know. I'll give them this. Shadow of Destiny, the other game that developer worked on. I guess the writer more so. It's not well written, but it keeps your attention because of how all over the place it is. And admittedly having a nice looking setting for the time. Though I never played the PSP version of it. But the telephone thing's a good idea. Maybe I'll give it a try. Oh. Shit. Didn't mean to press that. Wanted to go over here and press this. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, that's just what we said before. Radiant Historia does look a lot more interesting. I need to play that at some point. Alright, what can I access? Not too terribly much. Can you throw in a wheel? Hell yeah. Oh no, I missed that dialogue there. Oh well. Probably just a joke more than anything. Yeah, I think you didn't suggest a game on the last wheel. I know I want to do the next one sooner. What I'll probably do, because we're going to do a couple more one-off games after this, like maybe 1 or 2. I'll probably do like the first 2 Laytons and then a wheel. And I'll have to figure that out, because I'm still trying to figure out when we get to Layton when I'm going to place the Ace Attorney crossover. Because from my very limited knowledge of the games, it mostly ties in with the first trilogy and not the second trilogy. But it came out the same year as the last game in the second trilogy. So I'm torn on what to do. I know I've avoided chronology before for release stuff, like because we did both Edgeworth games before we did Apollo Justice, but... Oh wait, I can get to the phone?
Oh, you know what? I want to restart then. Because he picks up the phone very briefly, and I might get a new number from that. You have no idea, I've only played the first Layton. Technically, same here. In that Layton 1 was one of those games I didn't get very far into, but still, like, experimented with when I got, like, DS emulation first running. I think I did, like, the first puzzle, and that was it. I don't remember what that was. Anytime I see someone pick up a phone, I'm suspicious as fuck of it because I think I can get a new number from it. Hello, the chicken kitchen. My God, your nose is a chicken wing. Or a beak, I can't quite tell. You want chicken? We got your chicken. One chicken dinner, please. Would you like an order of fried chicken with that? Oh, that's okay. I want to go there eventually because I want to know about their delicious menu. But right now I'm gonna stay here. Can't remember if you beat it, don't think you did. I've been there with some games. There's some games I can look at my DS library and just remember that I beat. Others, not so much. No sense in going over to the restaurant now. Right, can't eat chicken if I'm dead. That's not what I was talking about. The place we need to be now is outside in the junkyard where the hitman lurks. And the only way to get out there is use the telephone lines. I'm trying to think if there's a way I could maybe do something in here. Kind of look like bread to you? That it could be. The thing that makes it... Because I had the thought of... It immediately looks like a chicken wing, like a drumstick, just in terms of shape. But then you got like those 3 lines that can be taken as like the little slashes you do on bread to help it get crispier. Alright, so... What do I want to do? Turn the lamp on, do anything here? Oh, wait, because he was phasing that way. Okay. That's Lynn's notebook. Wait a minute. I thought she was practicing a dance move when I came in. No, that was definitely suspicious. No question. Hey, Gustav, how you doing? Been a bit. Better report this. Wonder if I can make a call without her noticing. What's up? I've been watching Lynn just like you told me to. I noticed something suspicious. You did, so Inspector Kaminala was right. She was hiding her notebook when I came in. A notebook, eh? Yes, sir. In a very suspicious manner, in a very conspicuous place. Anything else? Let's see. It's pink and it's a notebook. Anything else? Let's see. Come to think of it, she was using the phone when I came in too, referring to her notebook. Okay, someone will be over later. Don't let on you notice anything. I'm doing pretty well, Gustav, and I'm about to be very hydrated. Thank you, Kaito. And now I'm out of tea. That was a very weird sip of tea, because an ice cube, like the last remnant of an ice cube came up and just fucking hit me in the back of the throat. I was like, oh, what? Who are there? Hey, look at that. The phone line's glowing red. I bet it would work if we tried now. I bet you're right. The detective he's talking to is outside in the junkyard. And that's where the horrible hitman who's after me is, too. Oh, shit. I didn't think about it like that. Fight an ice cube. And that's how I got choked to death by an ice cube. Is that more or less sad than the time that I almost ate too big of a piece of steak, or the time that I had a piece of calamari, went, oh, I think I'm allergic, and just kind of stayed there vibing? Do I want to go there and try and solve it? It would be more direct, because if we make him miss a shot in here, it's at least more relevant. Do I have problems with food? Outside of a shellfish allergy, not really anymore. It's just sometimes I don't think. I've been waiting for you. What are you? A desk lamp that sounds like an old grandpa. Just call me Ray. Grandpa Ray? You have to get the grandpa part in there, didn't you? Choked on a bite of watermelon once. Like, I think, what's the most recent time I've had where I was like, ugh, with food? There was a time recently, actually, when I was down on the trip in the Cape. We went to this Mexican place with really good food. I got a mahi-mahi fish taco, more or less, soft shell. And there was... They did the slices of carrots very thin, like the ribbons, more or less. And one just kind of stuck to the back of my throat. Like it was there and also touching my tongue. And I was like, oh, this feels weird. Takes a sip of my fucking drink. Oh, there it goes. It was one of those moments of, this is a new sensation. I don't like this new sensation. How do I make it stop? Been there, Kaito. Been there. I've been there with Takis. I've been there with two varieties of Takis. Even that's happened with the normal ones and the blue ones. I've been there with fucking flaming hot Cheetos, flaming hot smart food, which isn't very good. That shit tastes like a chemical burn, but not in the same way as like Takis does. I've also oddly been there with just a piece of fucking popcorn, like buttered popcorn. It was a weird night. We're souls. We can choose any appearance we like. Which means you have no intention of showing us what you really look like, right? Now then, about the gunshot that took your life. I heard it way up on the upper level a scant few minutes from now. The hitman is probably getting his rifle ready right now. Alright, I'm going in. I'll get in with those ghost trick thingies. I'm very sorry, young lady, but you don't have those powers. Yeah. We love hot chips, but we hate hot chips. I think the only spicy chip of any kind that I've had that didn't do that to me once was the, like, green bag kettle fried jalapeno chips. Why not? I'm afraid I don't know the reason. But only a special few have the powers of the dead. What, are you saying I'm not special? That's not fair. Anyway, we don't have much time. Yes, we are ghosts. We're trying to save her from being one as well. Come on and hop in. Get 'em, boys. Oh, boy. Oh, wait. He was the way we got up there. That horrible hitman's after me upstairs, isn't he? Yeah, you missed a really good dog. Yeah, apparently. In other words, we can't stop him if we stay down here. Let's go, then. I'm not really big on the idea of getting shot again. Or maybe I can use this now? Oh, wow, that doesn't really feel like it should work, but it did. Well, we made it. Now it's time to hunt down that horrible hitman. Must be around here somewhere preparing to take his shot. There's a lot of time. Let's try and find him fast. I'm gonna make good and sure he understands what happens to people who point guns at others. There's a gleam in her eye that's absolutely blinding. Can I jump to anything else? No, I can't. Turn the light on, turn it off, turn it off, turn it on, turn it off, turn it on. I will blind this motherfucker as he... Leaping into it's probably the better option. I had a moment of, wait, don't try to cause the man to crash. As funny as it would be, probably a bad idea. I see my target. Time to go to work. I'll be the head of the Hitman division by next month for sure now. Send an SOS. Ah, shit. Thank God it's the only thing of Morse code I know. There he is, the horrible Hitman. I think his name is actually Tango, but that doesn't matter now. I have to stop him from shooting fast.
Oh, why are you out of reach?
You are no longer out of reach. Blinded! There we put a stop to that shot at least. We did it, so I'm safe now, right? New layout looks nice. Hell yeah, this is the new... This is going to be for games that were... I'm still going to probably retool it a little bit because I feel I could make things better looking on the bottom. Plus... Iggy hasn't done it yet, but she's going to be sending me some stuff that'll make for a chat that looks better on the bottom than just having two messages on screen at a time like that. Or at least something I can toy around with. Because whenever I do games that use both screens prominently, which I'll be honest, I thought this game used the top screen a bit more. This is going to be what I use. So for like Mega Man Star Force, if I stream those, this is going to be what I use for that. Because when editing games like that, I can just swap the screens at like a battles transition pretty quickly. Streaming, I'd have to have like a Stream Deck thing for that. And even then, I'd probably forget to switch it sometimes, so just having it like this helps. Well, that changed their fate a little, but it didn't avert it completely. We're not done yet. The Hitman's a professional, and he really, really wants to be head of the division, apparently. Also, you only just realized that because you've been saying, like, I've been distracted by movies all day. Hey, I've been there. Welcome to what a lot of my time on that vacation was. There's also a weird phenomenon where anytime I'm down in that general area, for some reason, two specific things happen on TV. There's always a rerun of the movie Tombstone, starring Kurt Russell, and Sci-Fi Network is, for some reason, always showing one of the Nightmare on Elm Streets. Both of those happened in one night. It was kind of funny. That's been happening to me for like 5 years. I love Star Force. I, to this day, can't tell if I prefer it to Battle Network or vice versa. But they're both super solid. I doubt blocking a shot here and there is really going to stop him. If you want to rough on him a little, if you want to rough him up a little bit, I promise I will put it in my report. Let's think of something else before he gets his shot in. Well, I'm limited on what I can do here, so maybe I can use the bike to pedal backwards? Or I can go into your nightstick. Prefer it over BN, but you started with it. I think the way to put it for me is, I think I prefer Battle Network's gameplay. But I prefer Star Force's characters and puzzles, usually. Some of them are, like, a bit weird. Like, I don't like the Cygnus Wing scenario puzzle. I mean, the EXE manga is really good. That was actually my first manga ever, because I forget if I told this story on stream. I think I have in some regard, probably back when I streamed Battle Network. But my mom used to work part-time when we moved up here to that now defunct bookstore chain Borders. And one time she was like, they have a Mega Man book there, because I already loved the series playing Mega Man X on my dad's Super Nintendo, rather, growing up. And she was like, and I was like, hell yeah! And she got it for me. It was the first one of the EXE manga. And I loved it. And then I started reading manga from there, and really, it's never stopped. There's a lot of good in Mega Man. There's also some meh. But I'd say on average, there's more good Mega Man games than meh or bad. Every series usually has like those one or two that's like, eh. Like, personally, I'm not the biggest fan of Mega Man's 5 and Base, but I know other people really like those. I don't like X3 or 6. No, X3 is the only one I really don't like that's, like, liked in general. X6 is kind of an obvious nope, and X7 is an especially nope. I love the Zero franchise on the whole, but the older I get, the more I realize 0, 1, and 2 are clunky as all fuck. It's 0, 3, and 4 I really love. ZX duology is solid, but the map's weird. Mega Man, yep. Sounds like the fucking Star Force dub opening. Mega Man. Legends is probably the most hit for hit out of the three, because even though they're all very different games, they're all very good games in my eyes. BN's pretty solid, although the first one's kind of dull, and 4 is its own thing. Star Force actually might be a really hit for hit, because growing up I didn't like Star Force 2 too much. But upon replaying it when I went through them all, like all 9 of those games, and 100% of them a couple of years back now, Star Force 2 ended up really sticking with me more than Star Force 1 did. Either way, I've been talking about Mega Man for a while now. That happens. If I want that position, I have to be even careful of even the slightest bit of light. Division Head is my ambition for this year. Next year, my motto will be, if I want to be director, I have to be careful of even the least bit of scandal. So it sounds like he won't show up in spots where a light's on. And next year, I'm gonna spread some nasty, scandalous rumors about him. How did they not see him? Hey, did you turn that flashing light on? Wasn't me. Went off all by itself. Scared the hell out of me. Well, just make sure you don't lay off of it. You lay off of it. Don't want to waste any electricity. Have things gotten that tight? That's pretty sad. They're really putting the squeeze on us lately about using too much power at sites. Why don't you allow us to use all our searchlights at once? Oh boy. You gotta freeze that much at least, especially on a dark night like tonight. So only one spotlight's on at a time, huh? Oh, I really should turn that motherfucker over there off then, huh? Let's see what's over here. Unless that's just me reading too into it and if they see one. Oh boy. No, look at that. One of the lights went out. There are 3 lights here altogether. Apparently we can't have all 3 of them on at once. Our station's crazy cheap when it comes to electricity. Just so another detective could see what he was doing all the other day. I had to pedal my bicycle and place to work my headlamp. A very sad tale indeed. Sounds like they're taking things way too far. Don't you show back up over there, boy. Because I think I want to have those 2 on, because he can't shoot directly from over there unless I can do something else. Oh, fuck me. Go to the right! Oh, at least he has to check his fucking scope. Oh boy, did I just desync these motherfuckers in a bad way? Wow. Come on, Mr. Police Officer, sir! Shit, what can I do over there? The way if I'm gonna do anything over there, I need to get back down here. Come on, Officer Jenkins, get over here. You and Officer Quipke gotta give me some overtime here, man. I'm going into slight hysterics, but you know what? It happens. And now he's over there, but I might be able to do something with the stuff over there. This is quite a distance from the target. But I can't work under a spotlight after all. Never mind. A shot like this is nothing for a man of my skill. Mr. Division Head seems to like dark, gloomy places. I'd be happy to throw him in a dark, gloomy cell. Come on, Sissel, get him. Hold up, when did I become her assistant? No! The cutscene fucked my timing, oh no. Yeehaw, my mateys, I think we're about to see a death. Unless Officer Kripke gets over here really fucking fast. Well. That ain't fucking happening. Me. Yeah, you need to fucking patrol faster, please, for the love of God. Or wait, I should probably turn that one off first, because then he's going to be far away. I don't want to desync them super badly. I wish there was a slight speed up button, but oh well. Alright, so he's gonna be over there. Where can I go from anywhere here? Assuming there's still stuff above me, I might be able to use, like, the crossing gate? Oh! Oh. Yeah. Can I do anything with the umbrella itself? Uh-oh. You ever just have a feeling you fucked yourself? 'Cause I have a very distinct feeling I fucked myself here. Yeah, I think I fucked up here, like, completely. I shouldn't have activated that. You every day of your life. Hey, I've been there. Hell, that was me earlier today because, the way I make my overlays is I do the raw footage in PNG on Photoshop. But now in order to make like that fading or moving ticker, any moving elements, I then take that into After Effects and animate it as need be from there. And when I rendered it out initially, it was 104 gigabytes. Because I updated After Effects recently, as well as my entire Creative Suite. But for some reason, I now have 2 versions of After Effects on my computer, 2021 and 2022. And because of that, I couldn't take the 2021 project file over to 2022 Media Encoder. And it was just weird. Thankfully, now I know just to open the project in After Effects 2022 from there. But oh well. No, I don't want to be Umbrella, Ella. Oh, this poor motherfucker. Did you hear a scream just now? I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Nobody said it was. There. I found a nice dark spot for a gloom-loving hitman. I think your death has just been erased. Yeah, again. You alright, Gustav? Why not, I wonder? Huh? Why don't I have powers like yours? If I could do things like you, it could really help me pursue my case. Why only the special few, huh? It's not fair. That's the same thing that little doggy said, too. Well, I'm jealous of you, honestly. You are? Why? Because your life can be saved, even if you die again tonight. I can save you with my ghost tricks. Nobody can save my life, though. Oh. These powers of the dead. Why have they chosen me? Oh, Umbrella. Okay. Yeah, nothing happened. There's not a human pancake up there and also down there. These powers of the dead. Why have they chosen me? Will I find the answer to that question tonight? Cecil, I'm so sorry. Well, you're free to do as you please now. I guess this is goodbye, detective. Will we ever see each other again? If you ever want to see me again, all I have to do is die. Okay, got it. I was kidding! Well, I guess we better be getting back to the present. Lynn has escaped death for a second time. That doesn't mean she's out of the water yet. I better go and see how she's doing. Now this is probably where I use this. Yeah, because from this, I can get back to the phone. Using good old Grandpa Ray. Or so I thought. I slammed my fizzle on the car door. Well, looks like congratulations are in order. You erased yet another death. But I haven't got any further in solving my own mystery, though. That woman holds the key. Don't forget that. Lynn, huh? Now that she's alive again, she's probably still being detained in the super's office. She won't be able to pursue her case without the freedom to move around. I better go back to the super's office and see her. That sounds like a good idea. I decided to go back to the office where Lynn was being detained. With her changed fate, her story would sure to change too. And maybe that will lead us in some new directions. Now that Lynn's alive again, I wonder what she's doing. She said she was investigating an important case tonight. Could that case be connected to me in any way? Maybe. You're gonna find out, Fizzle. I mean, come on. When Lynn lost her life for the second time, she was being detained, on suspicion of my murder. But I saved her, hoping to solve my own mystery. Living creatures can choose to live their lives in one of two ways. They can either submit to their fate, or they can try to change it. Lynn is definitely in the second camp. As soon as I got back to the junkyard superintendent's office, this fact was really brought home to me. Fool! I told you not to let the suspect out of your sight. My apologies, sir, but I never thought she'd run away. Lynn's our angel, a friend. She's like family to us. Angel, friend, family. They all run when they have the chance. Do you have any idea how many years it's been since my wife ran away? I feel like that's probably a good thing for her, dude. I'm very sorry, I had no idea, sir. You'll never make detective at this rate. Now, find Lynn. Yes, sir. If Inspector Cabanella gets word of this, it's all over. So our red-headed detective has escaped, has she? But I just barely saved her a few minutes ago. Wow, she's fast. Well, I guess I'll look around for leads. She left her notebook here. Lynn's notebook, sad and forgotten, sits behind the bookshelves. That's rough, buddy. Who could she have been calling on the phone before she hid it here? Wish I could find out. Well, now I guess we can properly investigate what's over here on the side. Including Greenie. That old pigeon name. Do you suppose he's carrying out some sort of research here? Look at all these precision instruments and complicated devices. What are you doing? Sir, I think this might be how Lynn escaped. Through here. She couldn't possibly fit in that tiny elevator. Oh, I don't know, sir. Lynn is pretty slim. Fool! Don't you know women can make themselves appear slim to fashion? To this day, I still don't know how much my wife really weighs. Jesus Christ. Oh, whoa, what's happening? Ah. I almost dropped my DualSense. And apparently in doing so, I hit left or right on the right stick, which makes this happen. The left stick down, which does speed up. Hence why it was going like that super fast. But also, whatever the fuck macro down on the analog stick. Okay, that pauses the game. Like, pauses the emulator, period. So it was... Oh, that was fucking weird. I'm very sorry, I had no idea, sir. Huh. You'll never make detective at that rate. Anyway, where's that old pigeon man? Oh, I'm sorry, he went through the door behind me, sir. Good. Damn it. It won't open. Apparently the door leads to the basement, but it's currently locked, sir. These instruments, they're all very suspicious. You better keep your eye on that old man, too. Yes, sir. Nacho. Microscope, photos. These photos look pretty old. Pictures of little old fragments of rock. That old pigeon guy has some pretty strange taste in wall decor. I have no idea what this instrument's for. As a matter of fact, this whole desk is filled with things I've never seen. I know I've lost my memory, but still, that old pigeon man seems like a pretty strange guy. I can't go into his baton like the other guys. Oh wait, I could point him to the fucking notebook probably. Huh? This is Lynn's notebook. If I give this back to her, that might spark something between us. I don't know what to do. This is a very complicated matter. What do you got there? This is, Wait a minute, is that? Yes, sir, it's Lynn's notebook. Notebook, eh? Come to think of it, there was something in that report. Something about her looking at a notebook and making a phone call. This must be it. This big telephone number. This telephone number with the big circle around it. Aren't you curious to know who she was calling? I am. I really am, sir. I'd like to know. Oh. But I don't have any ulterior motives for wanting to know so, sir. No, sir. No, sir. This number might be an important lead. I'd better check it out. Let's see where we're going. Hello?
To whom am I speaking, please?
Yes, hello?
This is a criminal investigation. We need your cooperation.
Yeah, I know that voice. That you, Detective McCaw?
Oh, is that Officer Bailey?
What's up, sir? Don't usually call this late.
Oh, did you get a call from one of our detectives, Lynn, earlier?
From Lynn? Yeah, I did. She calls every night. Maybe she senses that it's about to happen.
Did she say anything special?
No, not really. Is something wrong?
Yes, well, well, I might be contacting you again if I have any other questions.
I guess we're going there.
I'm going to go to file the report down at the station. I need you to be vigilant here.
Excuse me, Detective, but
What is it?
that notebook, would you mind if I gave... Ah, never mind, sir.
Just stay on your toes.
Nothing bad ever happened to the Kennedys.
Yeah.
What was that call all about? I heard you say Lynn. I don't really know. If I had to guess, though, I would probably say something's going on with her. The only place in the world where there's nothing going on is inside your brain, Bailey. Oh! What's that supposed to mean? I mean, I know what that words mean. That's not what I'm asking. That was my way of expressing indignation, putting it in the form of a question. I just hope Lynn's not doing anything crazy. I'm a fan of hers, you know. According to my log, Lynn has been calling her nearly every night as of late. So let's see. This is the place Lynn took that risk to call, huh? Yeah, I appreciate this game's overdramatic motions. What exactly is this place? Well, I can't reach much. I might be able to reach stuff now, though. I can let the memo loose, but I'd rather see what's on the monitor. The screen shows rows of tiny rooms. The rooms are really, really small, and you can see right into them from the outside. I suppose the open bars keep the rooms airy, but I wouldn't want to live in one myself. Wonder what these little rooms are.
Hey, what's this?
No, that. I wrote down my night duties for the night, so I wouldn't forget any of them.
You can't keep them in your head.
Not like you have a ton of duties, after all. Use a little brain power. Oh! What are you talking about? Weren't you the one who just said something was going on inside my brain? Didn't think you'd take it quite in that direction. Emergency switch into goblet. So, let's see this important to-do list of yours. 9 o'clock. Take prisoner C-38 to the telephone room. Yes, you just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. 9 o'clock, eh? That's when Lynn usually calls. Well, we can't let her talk to him tonight. Rules are rules. Ah, poor Lynn. She'll wish I could comfort her. Oh! Hey, Bun Bun, let the hydration flow. How you doing tonight? What do you think you're doing? That's my important duties memo. Yeah, that's okay. I've got it memorized for you. Well, it's your duty to guard the telephone room, you know. Just make sure you do your job when the time comes. Alright. Emergency switch? Whoa! Oh! I just got a fucking RPG! And 3 assault rifles! Why do you need 4 weapons when there's only 2 of you? Although I guess that could be for other ones that are nearby. There you go again, fooling around with that thing! It wasn't me. Don't lie, you know you'll love to see me jump on prepare for emergency. Oh yeah, sure, way back when I first got this job. But I've had enough of that now. Besides, you react always the exact same way. The emergency switch is probably just loose, probably because I fooled around with it too much. Well, it's for emergencies, don't play with it. Anyway, it wasn't me. Maybe I'll get it repaired, huh? Well, close it back up, it's making me feel on edge. Nah, too much of a pain. A pain? Proper emergency procedures are a pain to you. What a sad, sad state of affairs. Night visions. Trick. Kaboom! I guess this works? Hello. Lynn! I'm sorry, I don't have much time. Please let me talk to him. I'm sorry, Detective, I can't do that tonight. You can't, but you always let me talk to him before. Well, telephone room's always already reserved, that's why. Oh. By the way, is something going on with you tonight? What? Why do you ask? I got a call from one of the other detectives a minute ago asking about you. Oh, really? Well, I don't think it's really anything important. Officer Bailey? Do you think you could keep this call just between us? Even if it's only for tonight? Well, Oh! Well, I've got to go. I'll call again tomorrow. Let's go to where she is. Oh boy, I like that call to the detective division. Hold on there, Bailey. What? Don't tell me you're gonna report that call from Lynn. What else can I do? It's my duty. Just write it down on one of your important to-do lists. Then I can wad it up for you and throw it away. You mean you want me to keep quiet about it? You know, I'm only now realizing it. But... no, that ain't right. I want to duplicate this layer, not the one... Oh, I'm pasting. Yeah, that would do it. Why? Why this dude got a gigantic dumpy? Like, his posture only accentuates it. This motherfucker's armed and ready to use it. And this guy's just like, hey, put that away. Not now. Well, isn't that what she asked you to do? Well, yes, but... it's a special kind of case. It's kind of a special case for us. Can't you make a special exception for my Lynn, too? Special case, huh? Alright, you win. Like, look at his posture! That motherfucker is highlighting it! I don't know what they think is special about tonight, but for me, it's my only night. Lynn is on the other end of that telephone, and I better. Lynn is on the other end of that telephone pole. I better hurry. I slammed my penis in the car door. Man, I love Monster Hunter Rise. What the fuck happened? Lynn! Lynn! Oh, why couldn't it have been me instead? I'm no use as a police officer. It should have been me! Looks like she's dead. We better not touch her. Who did this? Who shot Lynn? Hey, excuse me, mister. You talking to me? This room, there aren't any exits besides this one, are there? You see one? Huh? Then how did... We must have one of those mysterious locked room murder cases on our hands. One of those cases where the murderer vanishes into thin air in a vacuum. Just go find a real detective. I'll keep watch here. Yes, sir! Yeah, Lynn's not having a great night. What a terrible turn of events. So now a locked room murder, huh? Things never get dull for a redhead. I know of a certain inspector who might dance around the thought of a mystery. But no mysteries for me. Not when I can rewind time and talk to the victim herself. Guess it's time to go back and see the truth behind this murder with my own eyes. Haha, I died again. Why are you like this? Why? Ah! I notice whenever I undo something on OBS, it refreshes the page in such a way that it makes the chat go away. Ghost trick. Lynn has a bad time. Should get along with Apollo. I thought you'd be a little more grave under the circumstances. Yeah, well, this is the third time after all. It's scary what a girl can get used to, don't you think? Frankly, the way her mind works is a whole heck of a lot scarier to me. What was this game rated? Because I noticed they're distinctly going away from using basically any notable language. Peggy 12, T for teen. Huh. I figured they'd be able to go, like, at least say hell. Maybe it was a localizer choice. To make the game more, not comedic, but definitely fit more with its tone of, eh? So what happened this time? Who shot you? I don't know. What? I'd like to know myself. Who could have done it? Who shot me? What are you asking me for? Oh boy, I guess I'll just have to go find it for myself. Okay, you just go, I'll do that. Hurry along now. I get the distinct impression I'm being used here. Okay. Looks like it's time for us to go back to 4 months before your death. So how long has it been since I locked this room up in darkness? Once I thought the truth could be discovered in darkness. Maybe it's just that the time wasn't ripe. She just went in there so fucking smoothly. Whee! Every character in this game has got like the smoothest fucking attitude. He hung up. Hot, hot. Ghost Trick, a series of unfortunate events. Yeah. Yeah. What the fuck? What kind of Home Alone bullshit? That's the truth behind our locked door room murder? So the murderer was a mechanical murder machine. Murder machine. When I came into the room, it was pitch dark, so I turned on the light. That must have been what set it off. The murder machine, I mean. Can you please stop printing the words? Murder machine? The old pigeon guy must have made it, but why? What could be the meaning behind this weird place? Anyway, you'll have to find some way to stop that creepy machine. Once Cupid fires its arrow, it's all over. This is some fucking Zero Time Dilemma, Rube Goldberg level bullshit. Alright, so where can I go? I can get to... nowhere, really. When he walks over here, I can get to the phone, and that can maybe make me get back upstairs, but where do I go from there? You know what, Sissel? I think this death might be easier to prevent than the others. Why is that? You know, because the murderer is mechanical. She has a point. I can't manipulate living creatures, but I can manipulate this machine. Now I just gotta figure out how to stop it. When the 4 minutes ago me turns on the light, that's when the murder machine is set in motion, apparently. Looks like the key to solving this one is understanding this Rube Goldberg machine. Get over here. Couldn't I just turn on the light? Alright, he's saying his little thing about the darkness. And I probably need to actually trigger it. Never mind. If only I could just turn on the light switch. That'd be such an easy thing to avoid. I'm so fucking close. There we go, baby. This telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. Usually the telephone line grows red, but it's dark right now. In the 4 minutes before death world, looks like I can't use telephone lines whenever I want. But it does connect up there soon. How did you manage to cram yourself into that tiny elevator? I've always liked small cramped spaces. Whenever I see a little hole or crevice, I always feel like crawling in. Junji Ito intensifies. The place I feel most at home is that space between my bed and my wall. Yeah, I guess I can understand that. Ah, we're birds of a feather. We should get together and talk about it sometime. Still, oh, come on. Alright, then what? Maybe when he himself picks it up? Oh, is this the superintendent? I'm so glad. I thought I was all alone. I'll be able to do more there than here. Not sure what it is, but I can do things there, probably. He hung up. What are you musing about? It's all over. It's all over for me. Lynn, sweet cute Lynn, who shines as bright as the sun, ran away from me. And then those detectives matching bookends, blue and green, yell at me. Then the old man with the dirty blue dove on his head completely ignored me. If only someone would give me a kind word right about now. Well, I'll give him a kind word, Miss Bright as the Sun. Let's see. Hang in there. That's all you've got. I'd like to see you do better. Lynn ran away, the detectives yelled at me, the old bitch ignored me, and then the kettle nearly scared me to death. My life is in complete shambles! That's gratitude for you. You were just trying to warn him with the kettle whistle. What do you prefer to getting scalded by the steam? Well, at least his fate was changed a bit. That's good. Anyway. Yeah! But now I can get to the motor. And, I don't know, do what with the ball. Wait, the ball falls and I can do stuff from there. There it goes, the murder machine started. And if the whole thing plays out, that gun on the wall goes off. Before that happens, it's up to me to use my ghost tricks. There must be some way to disrupt this domino effect. You just have to find it. Here it goes. Okay, I can get to this toolbox. Alright, I can open that door. What does this do? Okay, that makes that... Oh, wait! Fucking complete happenstance! What just happened? Looks like your future just got a whole lot rosier. Your debt's been erased again. Thank you? You kept your promise, didn't you, Cecil? Cecil, not Cecil. That's a different character. My promise? You said I'd see you again if I died. I don't remember making any promises. It's all for my own benefit anyway. What could this room be all about? Huh. I can't imagine. Those things that went off at the end, those were party poppers, weren't they? Party poppers, I have no recollection of what they are, but that's no surprise. The party poppers, the gun going off, it seems familiar somehow. I'll leave the part of the puzzle to you. I have my own puzzle to figure out. Shall we go back to your new present now? Back to your new present? Cecil, are you there? Lynn is talking to me? If you're there, could you say something? If you're not there, I guess I'm just a weird girl who talks to herself. Well, you are kind of a weird girl, whether you talk to yourself or not. Right, because now I can talk to her directly. You are here, I knew it. I just had that feeling. Shame on you for stepping foot into a girl's head uninvited. Wait a minute. Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have feet bit. It's just a figure of speech. Hey, did I say anything? There, that tone. It's that tone of yours that makes me mad. So, do you have something in particular you wanted to say to me? Just thought I'd share some information with you. I'm investigating a case right now. A murder case. And I'm doing it alone. A murder case all by yourself? Yeah, I'm liking this game's vibe so far. It being by the Ace Attorney guy is just an extra bonus for me at this point. Yeah, well, that's because the case was closed a long time ago. The culprit's already gotten behind bars, forgotten by the world. So why are you looking into it then? Because I think the person's innocent, that's why. There's something strange behind that case. Something big mystery. I firmly believe that. So anyway, I finally have my memory back. I'm not at liberty to tell you about the case. But if there's anything else you want to know, I'll try to answer what I can. Lynn's my only lead. I would like to ask her a few things. You have your life and your memory back now. So let me ask you again. Who shot me tonight? Yeah, I thought that might be the first thing on your mind. What else would it be? There's a good chance I was shot while I was with you, after all. I'm afraid my memory just isn't clear on that part. Not clear? I met with you tonight, and then you fell down right in front of me. I think I remember seeing that part. I'm pretty certain you were shot, maybe from somewhere far away? So you didn't see the culprit. I'm sorry, I wish I could be of more help. But I know I wasn't the one who shot you. Your colleagues seem to think you're a suspect, though. I wanted the information you had for me. So why would I shoot you before I got it? Information, huh? Wonder what info I had for her. By the way, I see you have a little roommate. Camilla? How do you know about her? There was a tiny incident at your apartment a while ago. An incident? What kind of incident? What happened? Is Camilla alright? She's fine thanks to her loyal little friend Missile. Although I did have a little trouble bringing him back to life. Oh my. What the world's going on? Why would anyone want to hurt Camilla and Missile? You're being targeted by a certain organization. What? I saw them, the people who were calling you their target. So I'm a suspect and a target. Could this night possibly get any worse? It does sound pretty rough. Are you sure you'll be okay on your own? Huh? You know what they say, when it rains, it pours. Isn't it time you admitted you need me? Need my powers? I'm sorry. I can't cooperate with you. Yes, you saved my life tonight. 3 times, by the way. I'm completely grateful for that. But as a detective, I still can't trust you. That's too bad. So I had some important information that you wanted, huh? That's right, you called the station yesterday, and you asked to talk to me. You told me you had an important lead on the case I was working on. An important lead, huh? You said you wanted to meet me and talk to me directly, tonight at the junkyard. And you fell for it. Even given how fishy it sounds? You're the last person I want to hear that from, you know? But I just couldn't let it go, no matter how shady it seemed. That's because I'm running out of time. Hey, that's right, you said something was going down tonight. Is that something to do with the case you're working on? I'm sorry, but I can't talk about it. Oh, boy. But I guess I understand. So used to those kind of conversation segments automatically ending due to Ace Attorney. So, what are you gonna do now? Run, I guess. They'll catch me again if I don't get out of here. I have to get to the restaurant. I'm worried about Camilla. Oh, yeah, what was it? The Chicken Kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? Oh, wait, that's the place that we fucking have now. What about you, Sissel? What are you gonna do? I don't know how to tell you the truth. You're my only lead if you leave. I just realized you and I are in the same boat. We're both looking for answers tonight, and neither one of us has anybody to help us. That about sums it up. Hey, if you can't cooperate with me, how about if we just agreed to use each other? That's not a bad idea. You're on. But can I ask you to do me a favor for me first? What's that? I need you to sneak into a certain place for me. A prison, to be exact. Prison? That's the place I was calling from the office upstairs. I want you to go and find a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. Work schedule for a prisoner? Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in his cell. So just go check out a certain prisoner's blackboard. Huh? Okay. His prisoner number is D99. If you do that for me, I'll cooperate with you. Okay, you're on. Okay, see you later. See ya. But don't die again, if you can help it. Looks like I hold the key to the case Lynn's investigating. And she holds the key to solving the mystery of me. So we started a strange relationship of cooperation. Lynn gave me an assignment. My task is to check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99. I better get to the prison. Damn. 9:03 p.m. It has only been like, what, 2 hours in game? Jesus. Lost memories of self, a forgotten murder case, a dead guy, and a detective joined forces to find out the truth behind them both. The detective assigned the dead guy a task, to sneak into the prison and find out a certain prisoner's schedule for tomorrow. What should I care? I have a schedule for tomorrow. That's how I'm feeling about it at the moment. Alright, my job's to get to a phone. That's pretty simple. What's going on up here? It's all over. It's all over for me. Lynn, sweet, cute Lynn, who shines as bright as the sun, ran away on me. And those detectives matching bookends, blue and green, yelled at me.
Forget about all that. Now you listen to me, kid.
Yes, sir? Yeah, bright as the sun, Lynn probably doesn't even know you exist. And the detectives will probably yell at you your whole life. Never mind fretting about every little setback. Enjoy your life. Get what you can out of it. Mister, would you mind just leaving me alone? That's rough, buddy. Alright, so we're going to this place then. Back to Mr. Dumpy.
So, how are the preparations coming along?
I think they're taking care of them right now.
Yeah, man, I'm not looking forward to this.
That kind of surprises me coming from you. I didn't know you thought about such things. By the way, that was me being sarcastic, just in case you didn't catch that.
2 more hours and then it's time.
I guess we should just get back to work.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
The atmosphere sure seems tense. Guess I'll just get back to my work as well. Alright, man, fucking Ace Attorney flashbacks even outside of Ace Attorney. Alrighty then, how do I get to these cells? Better try and get some information here first. Alright. Hey, Bailey. Try pinning your memos up a little better next time. Let me see this thing. Inspection, prisoner C74.
Oh, it's almost time for that. I better prepare.
Prisoner C74, eh?
What did that big whale do anyway? You know about the Metro Police Department siege case?
Metro Hua?
C-74 barricaded himself in the Metro Police Department and took siege of the place. He even pointed a huge flamethrower at the Chief Commissioner.
Why the heck did he do all that?
That's what the detectives who surrounded him asked, too. What are your demands, they asked. And the guy looked confused, thought about it for a while, and said, bring me 5 servings of curry and rice on the double.
Curry and rice? That's it?
Unfortunately, no. After he was done eating, he torched the commissioner's office with a flamethrower. Torched it good. Important documents, the commissioner's mustache, were destroyed by the flames.
What the heck did he do all that for?
Because the curry was too spicy, he said.
Huh?
It was too spicy and I just lost it, he said.
Seriously?
The case sent shockwaves to the country.
That doesn't even make any sense in the first place. How did a huge armed guy make it all the way to the commissioner's office alone?
It's a complete mystery.
Why don't they just ask C-74 for himself?
Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently it's all a matter of national secrecy. Eh.
Oh!
Why'd you quit throwing my important duty memos away?
Alright, let's make him do that again.
Oh wait, maybe I can see the blackboard from here. The screen shows rows of tiny rooms. Yeah, it's the same as it was.
What's the matter? You can't even put him a memo properly?
Let's see this thing. Take prisoner C38 to the telephone room. Yes, he just made a request to use their phone a little while ago. You already told me that earlier. C38, huh? What did that little punk do anyway? You ever heard the story about the secret rendezvous case?
Secret Hua?
C38 was a singer in a band. His group was playing a concert that was being broadcast all over the country live. And right in the middle of the encore, there was a huge incident.
A huge incident? What, a murder or something?
In a way, it was even worse than a murder because it had to do with national secrets.
National Secrets rock band, I'm lost.
The song they were doing is called Secret Rendezvous.
Genuinely thought for a second there they were about to say the Guitar Serenade, and I was about to lose my shit.
But the lyrics C38 were singing were completely different from usual.
So how's that a huge incident?
Because the new lyrics exposed all the nation's dark, seamy secrets. Budget misappropriations, foreign economic strategies, illicit dealings, everything. He was caught red-handed in the act of leaking national secrets.
Seriously?
The case sent shockwaves throughout the country.
Doesn't make any sense in the first place. How would a rock singer know any top secret info?
It's a complete mystery.
Why don't they just ask him himself?
Maybe they did and haven't released anything about it. Apparently it's all a matter of national secrecy. Ugh.
Oh!
Yeah, I really have been. Like, I hear Clavier's theme, and somewhere just me saying that name, Cythera has woken up from their sleep. And I just immediately think, this is a good song, but then I hear do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do, and I just... Ah! Yes, that is the song Lamawa was singing.
New memo?
Let me see this thing. Bring dinner to prisoner D99. The chef is preparing it for him right now.
Oh, how fancy.
D99, huh? Even I know about this one. Yeah, such a sad case. Hard for us, too. They shot his wife, didn't they? Right in front of a family member. Just awful. Why in the world did he do it? Why would he do something like that of all people? The motive, everything, all a complete mystery. Just ridiculous. It doesn't seem like it doesn't make any sense that he would do anything like that. I don't know the details, but apparently, in this case, it's just a matter of national secrecy as well. I don't get it. None of it makes any sense. You do know what kind of prison this is, don't you? It's a special prison built just for these kinds of special cases. That D99. Who knows what he's thinking or hiding behind that beard of his? I don't like any of it. I know I couldn't take my job seriously without getting to me. So the prisoner I'm looking for, D99, was convicted of murder, huh? Oh, wait, is that thing they're basically been alluding to the entire thing of happening tonight a fucking execution date? Oh, fuck. And he apparently has a beard. I'm lying about that once, just in case you're over here. It's time. Why does this look like a Batman Beyond character design? There, it's done. Alright. I think we're gonna end there for the night. This game is grabbing my attention, but it's definitely building up a mystery. Like, across the entire game, with no real subplots between it. Which in one way makes it probably the most focused Takumi game that I've played so far. Between this and all the Ace Attorneys. But it's a little bit different because I'm used to being like, alright, here's this subplot I can focus on. But I need to keep in mind these details for later and potentially start connecting them a at a time. I'm just having to do the latter all the game right now, and that's a little bit different. I guess maybe there's a bunch of mini plots happening between like the Camilla missile stuff, whatever's happening with that mom and her kid and husband. That definitely looks like he's some sort of political official. I just have to play further to actually understand a bunch of stuff. So let's figure out who we're gonna raid. I have an idea, but I want to make sure that he's still gonna be going for a bit. Before I do anything else, though, just because it's also an emulator. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, we are going to raid the PokeProf. Regular around here in the chat and all that. I need to do my outro, but I'll do that in a second once I type this in. Prof is currently playing FF3 because apparently he finished FF2 earlier. Send some love his way. He's real chill, as are all the people he hangs with. Next stream, gonna be Thursday night. We're back on the usual. Where we're gonna be doing more of this, and I'm excited to see where this all goes. Especially the soundtrack, because this soundtrack is incredible. Otherwise, yeah, that's it. Send some more props way, and I'll see you guys Thursday night. See you guys then. Now for me to go work on my cookie run animation.